No. Well, yeah, I did. And then you put your hand to it. And you blamed me. I didn't make you put your fucking hand to it.
Put down the window on my fucking finger, Jedi.
Yeah. I slammed the window shut. I didn't think you were gonna fucking push your fucking hand to it. And that's really not my fault. That's your fucking problem. Your fault. Not mine. That's why I didn't feel sorry for you.
You want another scar on your nose? You want Bean to fight the fucking head with another D104 microphone? Or was that a Silver Eagle? Or are they the same thing? Either way, it's fucking heavy. Too damn quiet on my radio.
You have zero power and control over me anymore. So, you can keep talking all you want.
Why don't you go beat him up again?
You know, I'm not sure which one is true right then. If you're you right now, or if you're you tomorrow, I guess.
You just always get me in a bad fucking mood. You're no good. You're just stupid. You're always stupid. You gotta break everybody else down.
Anyway, nobody cares. 45 kilo nigga all the way down there, right there.
Actually, that's what you've been doing to me for the last couple of years, is talking shit and putting me down to make yourself feel better. And I put up with it and I tolerated it and I dealt with it. And now I'm just no longer putting up with it and I'm throwing it back at you. So don't get it twisted. I'm just giving back what you've been giving to me over the last couple of years. Huh, it's amazing. You don't fucking like it, do you? That's right, turn your fucking radio off. You're back out.
Turn it down and put it on the other channel there, Break.
Fucking dumbass. Oh, you fucking retard.
You know, for some strange reason, whatever it is, I don't know what it is, but I like listening to Jedi, so anyway, 45 kilo nigga down right there, Break.
I ain't heard that little weasel in a long time. 45 kilo, he ain't out there. Shit. Turned into a pretty boy.
Bet you ain't never been there. Hey, I'm raving right back over there, Mr. Dickhead. MDH, 45 kilo with the hand away, the big.
Yeah.
A good thing we don't know you. Hey, if we knew you, they'd be associated with Hammerhead, the big. It sounded like a pretty nice radio, I guess, but I don't know what you did to it, but you inebriated it and you touched it on the no spot there.
Froggy can up, which is who? It's all gonna boil down to something.
I guess it would all be good if you had a speedboat, right? It'd be pretty good there for a speedboat.
Hey, Kilo, you can hear me. Kiss my ass.
I already had had your ass over here on my kissing spot there, Brick.
You know one thing? About Kilo, if he heard me, he'd know right where I'm coming from. He would. But I don't know why you gotta fucking do this pansy shit on the computer or whatever the hell you're doing. But whatever. You're a pansy.
I love it because the only reason that you're here is because of me, right?
You know, I don't need to do anything. I don't need to be recorded when I'm on a two-way radio. That's the bottom line. You want to record me? Then fuck you.
You don't have to be, but you never know. You could be, though.
Well, shove your recording up your ass.
Damn, Grey Ghost over there putting it on down right. Better than Hammerhead, that's pretty good.
Do you have a conversation with Grey Ghost?
I didn't hear anything but a fucking bunch of blur.
I wasn't actually having a conversation with him, nor Hammerhead either. I wasn't having a conversation with either one, but I heard Grey Ghost more than I heard Hammerhead there, Brick.
Talking. You're recording people that don't want to be recorded. No one wants to be recorded. But apparently that's what everybody wants to get off on.
Hey, so I think the going portrayal is that if you're on a public radio, you can be recorded, right? Because it's public.
You know, one thing you can definitely depend on, Kilo, is I'm never gonna change. And fuck you and your fucking feed.
If there's the one thing that I can always depend on, it's that Hammerhead is always on the left.
Cannot record anyone on the radio unless there is a means or a manner of some kind of a subject. Well, you just keyed up on that fucking, which is fine with me. I ain't gonna listen to it.
It's all good over there. Hey, Grey Ghost, man, it's always good. We know that you said that shit, right?
Computers, that ain't what the fucking two-way radio is about. You guys have just turned it into a fucking shit show.
Hello, Kilo.
Hello, 54.
All it is. You don't even have to have a radio. All you gotta do is play on your computer. That's all there is to it.
Fucking weirdos.
Fucking radio now.
Nobody had to listen, you always had the ability to turn some bitch off, I guess.
Get that ham fest in the morning. Go mysteriously roam right into a few places there.
Well, I'm not going to Hamfest, though. I didn't go the last two, so I'm not going to go to the one tomorrow, right?
Hammerhead will be the guy with the fat lip.
Hey, when he shows up with the black eye, you could just spot Hammerhead in the crowd, right? He'd be like, hey, he's the guy over there with the black eye right there, right?
Waving 54. Hello, JD.
Just because you go to Hamfest, it doesn't mean you're hammy, though. I wasn't sure what he was saying, but now that I know Mr. Dickhead's out there just rambling on, I guess, you know, it's all good. No, I'm not a boiler or anything like that, but I tell you what I am, is I'm not you, the break.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Let's get a little more audio out of it. Let's try that right there. Hello.
Bitch, I ain't never been out here. What are you talking about? You know what it is? What it is, Grey Ghost. I swear to God, it is what it is, right?
That's right. I hope you're getting paid for this shit, man. I hope you're getting paid for it.
You know, I don't get paid for it, so I get paid for it by listening to all you mud ducks. That's how I get paid to bring.
Yes, man. You're a good man. You're doing a lot. Oh, man. Gay Ghost is gonna have this time too, right? Most definitely. Reasons for a Grey Ghost doing this shit. I've got much respect for you, 45 kilo. Keep doing what you're doing. I love it, man.
And you know what they say, right? Peace, love, and happiness. Right back to you there, Grey Ghost.
Roger, roger.
All right, brother. I love you, man. Take care. I'm standing by. Gay Ghost is a duck. Gay Ghost is a duck. He probably can't hear me though, but Gay Ghost is a duck.
Hey, Mr. Dickhead, he is 100% a duck. That's true. It's a true statement, but you know, you're kind of a duck too, right? Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, I love ducks just as much as I love mud ducks, right?
I'm on a barefoot radio with an Antron antenna sitting on a balcony. What's the difference between a mud duck and, what do you call it? A sewer duck and a street duck and, well, there's all kinds of different ducks, just saying.
You know, before I even conversate over there with that other mud duck, you know, goddamn, dude, you could turn your mic gain on, right? So it don't pick up all the background noise, you know. I was just saying, you know, you got enough background noise, you can take out your own audio, you know, because you had audio when you were talking, but then the other part was taking out the other side there. You don't have to worry about it, Froggy.
carry away Hammerhead there, Kilo?
No, I didn't carry him away. I heard Grey Ghost over there. He said, damn the luck. Anyway, I'm waving right back over the Grey Ghost. I kind of like it too. You know, if I can hear you, that means my ears are working pretty good, right? You know, I don't know about the best voice part, but I do got some good ears though. I can hear you, Grey Ghost, and I'm waving a hand over there your direction. Break. You know, I don't know if it works that way or not, but I will pat you on the back just for making it through. That's pretty good, man. I'll pat you on the back to break.
Oh, man, make it so good. Make the Ghost Station and River Walkers feel good. That's what you do. I like it like that, man.
Hey, you know what they say, right? If anybody got down, it had to be 54.
Not me.
Hey, man, you made my fucking year. You made my year.
I made his year. You heard that, 54? I made his year. So the whole 2026 thing is all done, right?
Running over, man.
Already?
Running over.
I know that's what he said though. But hey, you know, 54. When I'm over here, I'm at my cuspus, and I like it.
Say what?
My cuspus. You know what that means, right? When you're in the cuspus.
No.
Goddamn CBers.
I'm just a dumb truck driver.
Don't equate yourself to like Dodge or something, you know. That was really funny.
He's probably sleeping so he can get up early for that hamster fest.
Yeah, I was watching that, actually everybody said they're not going, so I'm not going then.
Oh, that's who you're talking to. Hello, Kilo.
Hello, Jedi. I was talking to 54 there, car 54.
I was trying to figure out who he was talking to.
Well, you are Parkland controlled, so you should know that already.
No, I'm just the front lines of Pierce County.
Whatever. You already know, right? Whatever.
Whatever.
Hey, pretty soon, even I'm gonna shut this gate down, and there ain't gonna be no gate, and then, know what everybody gonna do with the radio check part?
We'll just all call you and text you until you put it back up.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah, like, you already knew the answer to that. I'm just trying to figure out why you asked it.
I was asking because there's only 2 people out there that was gonna answer, right? So I already knew.
I just want to know what Bolty's going to do.
I guess Bolty's he's gonna have to go over on one of the other gates, I guess. Maybe he can go to Blacktop, so he could be on channel 28 on sideband. Whatever. Hey, Grey Ghost. Whatever, man.
Both Pepper will just go over to Snake Gate and listen to Gary.
Hey, Grey Ghost, you know what they say? They say, I said that shit, and I meant it, right?
Who's they?
Damn the luck. You hear Grey Ghost over there, 54? I think you don't hear him, right? He's talking.
I can hear him through the gate.
I wasn't trying to make your ear or anything like that, right? But you're pretty loud to me, almost as loud as 54. So I talk to my radio, right?
He's an audio tracing in my radio.
He's as loud as me? That's pretty sad.
Yeah, pretty close. Anyway, 45 killed, and I got brown. Hey, that's only reason we left it out there. A gray ghost. We only left it out there because we could hear you, right? If you were a mud duck, I wouldn't even respond.
I'm 15 feet off the ground with zero static and Gray Ghost is an audio trace.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what they say, right? Fuck the rest of them. Hey, if I can hear you, Gray Ghost, then that means there ain't no war daddy in my receiver there, Rick.
So who's meeting up for breakfast at Denny's in South Hill?
Just you and Hammerhead.
It's just gonna be me and Hammerhead, I guess, tomorrow. The salsa champion of 1991.
Hey, remember Cars was the place to be, though, Cars.
Looks like it's gonna be me at IHOP instead.
You know, the last time we went to Cars, and War Daddy got like 3 people's plate there, right? So it's all good.
Denny's for breakfast. Talk about a waste of fucking money.
Yeah, it's kind of like, 2 o'clock in the morning, you go to Denny's. Nobody goes to Denny's anymore.
That place is like garbage at best.
We used to do that, when I was like 22 or something. We used to go to Denny's, at 4 in the morning, but nobody goes there now.
22, they had Denny's back then?
Fuck you, 54. You already knew, right?
That's right.
This is a long goddamn time ago. A Gray Ghost. That's so long ago. That was back, when we used to go metal hunting on the beach.
That was back when you could get a Grand Slam for 99 cents.
Hey, that was the reason we went there, right? We took the metal detector, walked out on the beach, because everybody left their shit out there the night before their break. That was the reason we went there. Hey, Gray Ghost, I only went there for the coin, Rick. Yeah, detector that it like so it shows you the number, right? So you get a number like 43 or 63 or whatever. So my metal detector, it defines what it is, so I can take out the tin foil.
Is that Grey Ghost out there?
You mean the pull tabs?
Where's that 45 kilo? I heard 45 kilo out there a little while ago. I guess he's not out there anymore. I guess he had to go step away.
Oh yeah, I stepped away. I was just in the Grey Ghost there.
Kilo, where you at?
What do you mean? I'm at the same place I'm always at.
You must be keying up on the gate, and I don't got the gate open. I thought I heard you, but maybe wrong.
Well, you must be losing your mind then.
Was he out here, or was he keying on the gate?
Your daddy. It's always on the gate, right? I never changed it.
Is that what you said, 54? Guess it must have doubled.
You have a good one out there, Grey Ghost. You have a good one, no doubt about it. 45 kilo with the hand wave back to you there, Big.
Key down on the radio. Fuck, if he keyed down on the radio, then
You see him on the gate?
talk to him, you know? But he ain't keying down on the radio. Why aren't you keying down on the radio there, 45? Come on.
I will never do that again, probably. So, yeah, it's not going to happen. Anyway, you enjoy this gate as long as you can. Hey, War Daddy, you enjoy this gate because the gate's going down to the...
What are you doing, 54?
He's not paying attention there, Kilo. He never does. You already know.
I already know. Anyway, it's one thing to another. A Jedi, it's one thing to another. Anyway, I'll just leave it alone.
Kind of like why you asked that question earlier. You already knew the answer.
You know, I always ask every question when they already know the answer. That's the reason I ask it first.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. What are you talking about, Grey Ghost?
The gate's not off. Hey, Mr. Dickhead, the gate's not off yet. But, when I do, because I might turn it off, right? If when it goes off, it'll be off forever.
Oh, lordy, 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 lord. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Cheerio.
Hey, they don't have to fuck with me, cheerio. Hey, cheerio. You know, back in the day, you know, when you were on Alaska, you sounded just about the same as you do now, so that's pretty good.
Oh, Lordy Lord.
Y'all keep fucking around that 45 kilo situation.
Getting on down. Great Ghost. Getting on down.
Okay, there's 45 kilo. Hello, 45 kilo.
But you guys hear me? You don't hear me? Well, I can't hear you unless you're on the gate. That's a sad, other than trailer park. That's a sad situation.
You know, I hear you, you know, other than trailer park, I hear you on the gate though, but I don't know if you can talk on the regular radio. I don't know about that.
Hey, 45 kilo, don't worry about what he's saying out there. Don't worry about what he's saying.
I already know. Hey, War Daddy, I already know, right? I know the whole story. I know, the comings along and the get downs and, yeah.
I talked to the locals, I talked to Trailer Park, 151, 0369, Kermit the Frog and Rick. Yeah, I could talk about the local guys and all that. I would talk to you. I have no problem with you now. I have a problem with my ears are plugged. I have problems. I have a problem hearing motherfuckers. I hear me out there on the gate, so I know local people hear me in Washington. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 10-4, so, you have a problem with your ears are plugged, right? And, but everybody hears you, right? But, you know, you can't always hear all the other guys. Anyway, A Gray goes 45 kilo with the hand wave there, break.
Yeah, but ask him if he knows why he has a problem with his ears getting plugged.
I'm pretty sure he don't know that, Jedi. He don't know that part. You remember the fuck around, find out part, you know, the F-O-F? Yeah. He already did the F-O part.
Oh, I'm sure he knows.
No, it was easy, Grey Ghost, it was easy to be, you know, when I was a teenager, and, you know, this gal, she owned this CD store. Remember when we used to have cassette tapes and CDs, and she had a store there, and she said, hey, I can't listen to this album, would you listen to it and tell me if I would put it on my shelf? And it was UTFO, right? So it had a big old and a dongle on it, and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not going to listen to the song.
Just remember one thing, 45 kilo. You're doing a blessing to all these little weak CB radio guys. You're giving a blessing out here, man. And they should
It's going to happen. A great ghost. It's going to happen pretty soon. You know, more than you think. But yeah, it's going to happen pretty soon. It's going to go off, and there ain't going to be no kilo gate there.
Why are you going to do that? Why?
How long has the gate been going?
I got recordings in there since like 2019, so it's been going a while.
So why you want to shut it down? Just curious. If you don't want to tell me, it's none of my business. Just curious.
No, it's absolutely your business, right? I'm just moving, and the place I'm moving to, you can't put antennas up, so.
Wow. Damn.
No, you said it wrong. What you're supposed to say is, damn the luck.
Damn the luck. Bad situation.
Damn it, you mean to tell me we're going to have to operate a CB radio without a gate like we used to way back when? Yeah. I don't know if I remember how to do that.
I'm pretty sure you know how to do that. Hey, Jedi, you're going to have to go back to that one, right, though?
Hey, 45 kilo. You brought me up, made my year.
I said we get G-Man to put it up.
Damn the luck.
Hey, so what you said, so you said I made your year, because I don't know how I made your year, though. You know, if I made your year, and then you got this gate over here, then you can listen to it, then damn the luck, right?
I think Dodge is in the ideal location for a gate.
Hey Kilo, I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but I heard Hammerhead's having a big breakfast. He's having a big breakfast at Denny's, so you better be there and be square.
I already talked to you there, big brother, and I already asked you a couple of questions, but you know, I'll just go to Coeur d'Alene and do that, right?
You're going to Coeur d'Alene.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Coeur d'Alene. I might stop by and see Lost Cause, you know, for a minute, but yeah, I'm just gonna go to Idaho because you know what they say, right? Who to hope?
Well, who the hell? You don't know. I don't know. Who the hell? Why would you want to go all the way over to Coeur
Are you
d'Alene?
moving there or are you just traveling there?
You're gonna go see somebody, you better go see Lost Cause. You better go up to that tall goober of a guy and fucking give him a big old smack for me.
Pretty sure if I gave Lost Cause a smack for you, it would be a smack across that bare skin rug across this floor.
Well, here's the main thing. You could give him a smack, just a little smack. You don't have to give him a big smack, but you can tell him the smack's coming from me.
Oh boy.
You know, War Daddy, I could do that, right? Absolutely, I could do that, but I probably won't do that. I'll just be like, hey, what's up, Eric?
And just remember, if you do smack him, for me, you just make sure it's a little one, just a little love tap.
Hey, so you already know, right? He's bigger than me, so if I love smack him, I gotta be able to handle the repercussions there.
Well, I guess, okay, here's the other question. Why are you really going to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho?
Oh, I'm just going over there to buy guns, right? Because you can't buy them here in this state.
Oh, you're going over there to get some poop?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going over there because I called a couple of people, that I knew, and it didn't work out, so I'm going to go over there and get the shit I want, right?
Oh, Jesus, holy moly, I don't know, man, you gotta be careful. Stuff, all this jurisdiction shit.
You can have all that jurisdiction stuff, whatever you got, but Coeur d'Alene, there ain't no jurisdiction. Hey, I did that already. I asked you the first time, and you kind of blew it off, right? So I'm gonna go over there. Hey, sorry to leave you over there, Great Ghost. We were talking about something else, right? When I tell everybody the real story, they all get quiet.
Kilo, you ain't too bad, Kilo.
You can always have that opinion, right? So, but I am pretty bad, though, sometimes, but mostly I'm pretty good, so, as an SSA, yeah, I'm pretty good.
No. Yeah, right about there. Hello.
It's all good. A Great Ghost, man. Back in the old days when I couldn't hear you from Cincinnati. But, now you're making it through there pretty good. So, I've always been out of the Great Ghost 45 kilo there, big. remember, when you hear the first time, and then you went to Cincinnati, and then you came back, and I heard you the whole time, right?
Yeah, I just want to know, Kilo, here's my thing. I want to know, when a rooster and a cock, when they come across each other, does that mean that one of them's a real cock and the other one's a cock, or what?
I don't know if you ever raved any roosters or not, but, hey, War Daddy, the way that you know is the way that you put them in a pen, right? So if you put two in a pen by themselves with no women, then they're just a rooster. If you put a hen in there, yeah, they're a cock.
Well, does the rooster say cock-a-doodle-doo? Cock-a-doodle-doo? Or will a little cock do? Or will a little cock do? Is that what the rooster says? That's what I want to know.
Oh, you're talking about, that old, remember that old little thing we used to spin this wheel on, when we were kids, and it said, little cock-a-doo.
No, I don't know what you're talking about with the little wheel. That was a little wheel, but I'm pretty sure the rooster says cock-a-doodle-doo, and I'm pretty sure White Trash Radio says a little cock will do.
Yeah, so when I was a kid, so I broke the wheel, so it would spin around in a circle, and it'd land on the dog, right? And then it'd go, moo. The dog goes, moo. And you're like, it's a dog, wait a minute, you don't do that.
I don't know about all that.
I knew you didn't know about that.
I don't know nothing.
Hey, you know what you know about on the stage.
I do know about on the stage. I do know about on the stage. Yes, sir. I do know about that. I do know about that 100%. On the stage. You gotta be on the stage. You gotta be on the stage, and you gotta be doing the thing on the stage.
I already knew that. That's the reason I said that, right? So we already knew that you know about on the stage, but you don't know down around town, in a dark circle. You don't know about that.
So what I'm trying to figure out here is if I know about it on the stage, and you used to be on the radio, you used to talk on the radio, but now you're just talking through the gate. So why aren't you talking on the radio, through the radio, instead of just through the gate? I don't know. It don't make sense to me.
It's pretty simple. I don't have a radio anymore to talk over the radio, so if I went over there and repaired the radio and then worked on the radio, then I'd be talking over the air, but I don't want to do that, and actually I'm going to give it to G-Man later.
I don't know if G-Man's out here. I didn't hear G-Man out here.
Probably not out there, but it don't matter. That's where it's going.
But why not still talk then?
Did you not listen to my first voice where I said I'm not going to do that no more.
Oh, you're not going to talk on the radio, but you'll talk through the gate.
Actually, I'm not going to talk through the gate no more. I told earlier that this gate is going to go down, and of course the radios are all going to go down. The gate's going to go down pretty soon too, so.
Why? Why is the gate going to go down?
Because I'm not going to run that on the new house that I'm in, because I'm moving, right? So when I move, there's not going to be an antenna there.
Well, that's fucking gay. Put that shit up, son.
That's actually funny.
Well, no shit, it's funny. You can't be let the man try to control you and your gate, you know? You can't be a little biatch and let them fucking think that you're gonna just fucking not let you speak. You gotta speak, son. You can't be fucking letting the man come down on you.
You know, in the words of War Daddy, I can be a biatch if I want to.
Well, where are you gonna move to then?
Only God will know.
Don't tell me you're gonna move up farther up that mountain. You move farther up that mountain, you're gonna be too damn close to that referee and that fake dynamite guy.
You know, I don't have to be close to RC to be able to hear RC, I just say.
Well, I mean, you can be close to all of us, you know? You gotta be close to all of us at some point.
Hey, so there's not a place that I'm gonna go, and it doesn't matter where it is. I'm not gonna put an antenna up, so there's not gonna be a gate.
That's fucked up. I'll never hear the big boys out there again. I will never hear the big boys.
Well, you know where I'm always gonna be at. You know where I'm always gonna be at. Actually, you know, I'm gonna put up one of them special antenna masts. I'm gonna put up one of them special antenna masts. Yeah, I'm gonna be rocking it with one of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna call RC later. He always been asking me, you know, for like 3 or 4 years. He's like, "Hey, can I have that 7?" I'm like, "No." "Can I have the 7?" I said, "No." He said, "No." I just give him the 7.
Well, you know, it is what it is. I am who I am.
You are who you are, no doubt about that. Hey, War Daddy, you are who you are, right? You know, when you were back in the Alaska days, the only person that heard you was me. And then now you're here, now you got 3 or 4 people that heard you. Hey, Green Ghost said, don't use his shit. That's his shit, right? It's pretty funny.
know what, Kilo? Hey. A little bit of weight on his back. Special occasions here, but we got some special occasions going on, and those special occasions are about to go down. They're about to go down here in like, I want to say, fucking 20 minutes. Those special occasions are about to go down. Actually, wait, 19 minutes, right? The stroke of midnight. There'll be some special occasions going down.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Ham Fest and how everybody's going to get over there. You know, I'm not going to be there, right?
Well, you're not gonna be at Ham Fest? Hey, Kilo, come on, you're not gonna be at Ham Fest? You gotta be at Ham Fest.
No, I'm not going to be there, so you can take that job and shovel it.
Take that job and shove it. What's up, Grey Ghost? What you need?
Some attention, give it to him.
You know, I did already call people, you know, when the shit happened over here to me, I did already call people. You know what they told me? Every single person that I know told me to fuck off, right? So that's what I'm doing.
Apparently you had some of those you could use, apparently. Good evening there, Kilo.
Yeah, good evening. Right back to you.
Holy moly. Who is that? Good evening, War Daddy. Who's that? Is that Bad Company?
You can't even figure out who 333 is over there.
Oh, I said it's Catbox. What you doing, Catbox? I'm sitting here looking like this, man. What's up?
Oh, good fucking Lord.
I couldn't tell because I got the gate on. I need to turn this gate off. Well, I can't, because no, I can't turn it off because I got to hear King Kilo's got to say. Because I told you guys
You know, he's always saying it some other way, but the only way he had to listen to it was on the gate. So anyway, 45 kills every.
Even now, is that horse? Who's that?
Durka.
Oh, you guys keep calling me all at the same time.
You know, it was always that one. A Catbox, it was always that one. Catbox, 45 kills every.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm going to say it like I said it before. I got a special announcement. There's going to be a special announcement here in about 15 minutes out here on the gate. You guys are all going to hear it. You guys are all going to hear it. You guys are going to be like, holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Pretty sure that holy shit's not going to be my word.
No, it's going to be a big holy shit, Kilo. You're going to be like, oh shit, son. Oh, god damn, what the fuck just happened? I can't believe it.
You know, I've listened to so many people for so many years. I don't believe that holy shit is going to be my response, though.
Get your checkbooks ready. You guys want to buy some Girl Scout cookies? You better get your checkbooks ready, I'm telling you right now.
goes. It just is what it is there, Rick.
45 is on his gate. You have to listen to the gate there, Cabo.
Yeah, he keyed up.
Hey, why'd you have echo? Why'd you have echo?
Why do I have echo?
Because he thinks it's cool and it's not.
You know you got an echo because you're on the gate there, Rick.
Alright, I guess I gotta turn up the power echo. I gotta turn up the power echo now, I guess, is what he's saying. I gotta make sure. Hey, we got 12 minutes.
Hey, check it out. Already he was there. Anyway, 45 kilo and I got all the way brown.
Assless chaps on, your white cowboy hats. Oh, you better be walking up that dusty trail to meet your maker. Three and a half man sleeping bag, and whatever else you think you can accomplish by the end of the night.
Are you having word, Eddie?
You know, I have done those, with people that I haven't done it with people on the radio though. Probably 3.5 man sleeping bag. Fuck. We're going to have to get to know each other first.
I find it pretty dumb when you call these chaps. It's like people calling shorts legless pants.
Some of them fucking breakable heat packs, so you get nice and warm, and then you get your 3 best buddies to hop in there. Make sure they all wearing assless chaps though, because you gotta protect some of those things. You know what I'm saying? You gotta protect some of those things.
Hey, I already did that, so it's a non-conversational thing. I already did that.
Yeah.
Hey, all I'm saying here, Kilo, is if you got the assless chaps on and the white cowboy hat, you better make sure you're gonna deliver. You better make sure you're gonna be delivering all the way,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's not white. It's off-white, so it's kind of tan.
Hey, just remember there, 45. If you got the 3-man sleeping bag, remember I got the white cowboy hat. Actually, I wear the black cowboy hat tonight because I think the announcement's going to be wearing the white cowboy hat.
I'm not going to worry about that because you got Mr. Nobody in your cell there, so he's got you.
Wait, what was that? You said I'm going to be what?
God damn, you're listening, you're not as good as your left ear. You're listening, you're not as good as your left ear.
I'm not going to wear the white cowboy hat tonight. I'm going to wear the black one. I'll let the person who's going to make the announcement wear the white one.
Hey, Greg goes 45 kilo wave to you there, Rick. You don't have to understand it. Damn the luck already. 45 kilos for the hand wave there. Breaker.
They're listening.
Hey, you boys need to sit down. You need to sit down and buckle up. Sit down and buckle up. It's Friday night. We got the rodeo there, Brick.
And there he is, if you call him out, and there he is, you already know, right?
4 more minutes. We ain't waiting no 4 more minutes. Hey, this thing's heated up and ready to go. Hey, we're looking for that big booty Judy. Where's that big booty Judy at there, Breaker?
I should have known, all you had to do was call him out, and there he was, a Mr. Nobody, 45 kilos there, big.
I can't hear you. You need to pump it up.
Hey, Kilo.
Yeah, I don't think I'm able to hear you.
He said that because he's on the radio, right?
Yeah, he's on the radio, it sounded like. I don't think he can hear you, but Froggy just keyed up.
Hey, it's all good because I know everybody listens over on the gate, so anyway, the gate will be here for a little bit longer and then it's gone.
You're only going to be here for a little bit longer and then you're gone?
No, I didn't say I was. I said the gate was.
Oh, well.
I think Sean needs a little bit more audio.
You need to figure out who's going to be...
Just needs a little bit more audio.
It's pretty easy. I don't have to figure it out. Hey, Jedi, I don't have to figure it out. The gate's going to go away. I can't do nothing about that, so it's going to go away. Anyway, 45 kilos, my nato. 45 kilos, my nato. 45 kilos, my nato.
Well, I'll tell you this, hey, Kilo, I'll tell you this, you gotta make sure whoever you pass the torch to is not somebody who's gonna abuse that power. You get what I'm saying? You can't have them abuse that power because once they abuse it...
Maybe someone who's got enough audio to take control.
Hey, hell to pay, my friend.
I already did that. Hey, War Daddy, I already did do that, and when I talked to people to pass the torch, and it didn't actually pass, so I'm good with not passing the torch. I'm good with not passing the torch.
So you're telling me you won't pass the torch whatsoever?
No passing here, no. No passing here, no.
Hey, you must be talking through the radio now because I can hear you through my own speakers there, Kilo. I'm gonna turn off this gate because I can't deal with hearing two of those things at the same time. A guy like me that goes up on stages a lot has a lot of hearing from both sides, So I'm just gonna sit back here and listen to what you have to say there, Kilo, one more time.
Hey, 10-4 on only guy that's out there passing his voice on the stage. It's gotta be you, right? So, we already know that. Gotta be you, right? So, we already know that.
Somebody's gotta do the work. Somebody's gotta
Wave it, neighbor.
do it. Are we gonna pass the torch to White Trash Radio? I don't think so. We're not gonna do that. He can't get up on the stage even if he left.
He can shut up. Wave a neighbor. He can shut up. Wave a neighbor.
God, you're so fucking stupid.
I got some shit.
I have the real X-Files. Just remember that.
You're so fucking stupid.
I'm gonna whisper and key on Jedi. Get knocked down.
Jedi, sounds like you got a stalker.
Hey, you have it going over there. Also, the gray of the ghost, right? So 45 kilo hand waved it over there to you. Right, so 45 kilo hand waved it over there to you.
Great white buffalo.
I do have a stalker, but he's too scared to show up.
Well, I've showed up. You just didn't shove out. That's the fucking problem. And we're not going to go through this again because we've been talked about so much. There's no more point.
I think we should do it all over again.
Just like container, Connex, or trailer, whatever the fuck it is.
War Daddy, you're a stupid fat fucking son of a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Here we go.
I think we need to at least do it twice, right?
You know, I'm going to be like Hammerhead here for a second. I'm going to say, hey, you know what, Jedi? Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
I gave the video 3 thumbs up.
Hey, War Daddy, why don't you fucking man up and shut the fuck up?
I like the video 3 thumbs up.
I like the echo because everything you say is on echo now.
Hey, what video are we talking about?
Talking about Jedi Live. Jedi Live and Unplugged, 3 thumbs up. Cisco and Ebert.
Whoa, there was a video made?
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Cisco die, so it's just Ebert now?
Yeah, it's just me and Bert now. Hey, Grey Ghost was in the video too.
Oh, snap. Shit. Man, I didn't know that. I hope it's a good video, though. Or the next one. Maybe the next...
Yeah, I always got a copy. Hey, don't tell nobody, though. It's a secret.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know.
Grey Ghost had a stunt cock.
Been hard on by watching those fucking videos. I know. You've already stated that a bunch of fucking times already. You don't need to tell me. I already know. That's why we all know you're a sick fuck.
Oh, because I saw a video that was uploaded to YouTube. Somebody sent me a link to a video that was uploaded to YouTube out there. I can send you the link. There's a few videos out there, actually. It's kind of funny. But I can send you the link, and I can be like, here you go. But I don't know what you're saying. I heard a little bit of what you said, but you keep getting keyed on, so, yeah.
War Daddy, you're so fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck about any of it. You fat fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Did I shave my balls for this?
What?
That you're fucking stupid.
Goddamn, did you call him a fat fuck? And you shaved your balls for it? Hey, I don't know what to say about that.
That you're fucking stupid, fat boy. Shut the fuck up.
Did you say, did you shave your balls for this, Jedi? Really?
Hey, War Daddy, one of these days you'll man up and jump and say all that dumb shit to my face. Shut the fuck up, you retard.
You know what? We've already had this discussion multiple times. Even Froggy knows it, you know. We've had this discussion you multiple times there, Jedi. Froggy knows it as well. And we don't need to know that you shake your...
Hey, we've already had this discussion multiple times, and Froggy knows their break.
You know, it's funny you brag about how, you know, Sour Patch came over here and confronted me. Do you know what happened when she confronted me? Do you know what happened?
What, you show your O face?
No, actually, she showed up. She says, I know, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to fight you. I'm not doing anything to you. I love you. I miss you. I'm sorry. And I said, get the fuck out. And she got the fuck out.
Oh man, she was trying to apologize. You didn't even let her love on you? What's the matter with you? You're a mean motherfucker.
Well, I don't give a fuck. Toxic is toxic, and I ain't got fucking time or room for it in my fucking life.
I know, see, when two people are toxic, and they're toxic for each other, then it really doesn't work out, I guess, right?
Hey, was this before or after you hid behind the shed?
I didn't fucking hide at all. As a matter of fact, I turned the fucking radio off, went out to pasture and took care of my fucking animals, and I come walking around the corner and she's...
Hey, you know, it was the one time he went behind the shed, it was that one.
Get the fuck out. She got the fuck out.
It was that one.
Oh man, I got the video. It's on the YouTube.
So here's the question. Was that before or after you let her put it in your butt?
Well, Daddy, you're such a sick fuck. The fact that you want to know the answers to shit like that, you're just a dumb fucking, you're a sick fuck. That's all there is to it. You're just a sick fuck. Shut the fuck up, you fucking retard.
Hey, I'm a sick fuck. I was jerking off to it, just so you know.
Oh no, see that's the difference between you and him, Mr. No.
Yeah, no, I had a really good picture there, and then the picture got all corrupted, you know, with sick fuck part, you know. And then now I don't have no picture no more.
We already know that. The only problem is he won't openly admit it, but he doesn't have to.
I'm jerking off to it right now. I'm jerking off to it right now and the radio at the same time. I like the left hand's on the video and the right hand's on the radio.
Hey, wait a minute. You got the left hand of the radio and the right hand of the radio. What's the left hand doing?
That's pretty fucking nasty.
I didn't say I was sitting by my radio jacking off. Mr. Nobody said he was.
Man, that's pretty fucking nasty.
Hey, it reminds me of a song, and it started out like, well, I'm just sitting here.
Leaving him out. You're leaving him out on the jack-off session.
I got no obsession with you. I got no obsession with you except for your own face. I just love that expression. It's hilarious.
You do have an obsession with all those videos that say...
Hey, do you know that people in Arkansas right now are sitting around listening to the doggone radio going, what the fuck is wrong with those guys?
Now you're doing it again. Oh, yeah, your own face. Oh, you sick fuck. Jesus Christ, at least Mr. Nobody openly admits that he fucking gets excited watching it.
Listen, I can't understand what you're saying, okay? You key up, you'd say one or two words, and then somebody's taking you out.
Well, Dad, you're such a fucking retard.
How am I a fucking retard? I'm trying to sit here and understand what you're saying, and you're saying I'm a sick fuck, but I'm not a sick fuck. I'm saying you're fucked up for not letting her give you any love, man. All she wants to do is love you. The woman's in love with you.
No, all she wants to do is dance.
Oh, man. You can't keep doing that shit, man. You're breaking her heart. And you two are toxic as fuck for each other. It's like a fucking match made in heaven, bro. I don't understand it. I really don't, but it is. Maybe it's
You know, it was all good, but I think if everybody already knew that all she wants to do is dance.
Of course you don't know. You don't know, you don't understand it. I mean, because you don't fucking know. You don't fucking know. What, you think I've been fucking yanking this?
Hey, I was trying to change the subject a little bit, but boy, that sure is hard to do right now.
I'm honest with you. I've been living my own fucking life away from her and everybody else for 2 fucking years. Who am I fucking dragging on? Who the fuck am I leading on? Absolutely fucking no one. Absolutely fucking...
And who's over there listening to your radio right now? Nobody.
Much appreciated.
Jesus Christ, you're so fucking dumb. You act like you fucking know and you don't. You don't know a fucking shit. You fat fuck. You don't know a fucking thing. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I know shit. I got shit over here that you don't even know, right?
Wait here, what am I supposed to shut up about? You got Mr. Nobody over here talking about jerking off to your fucking videos while you're telling me to shut up about Sour Patch.
hey, Mr. Nobody, are you jerking off to this video? I'm just asking.
Like a fucking broken fucking dog. Oh, look at that. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, of course it doesn't make any sense.
Hey, actually, you don't have to say anything anymore. It's perfect. You already set it up.
You think you know why, but you have no fucking clue. You're too fucking stupid. That's the fucking problem. You're fucking stupid. You've been manipulated and brainwashed. You're fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa. How the fuck have I been manipulated, motherfucker? Listen, okay, I'm not living at home on mom's fucking property, living in a fucking trailer. How the fuck have I been manipulated?
Who says I live in a fucking trailer? You're absolutely right, War Daddy. I'm so fucking stupid. You know, I should go find Sour Patch, confess my love for her, and get back with her, and put myself back in that toxic relationship and ruin my fucking life. You're right. I was such a fucking idiot to walk away from the fucking power of control and walk away from being manipulated and this and that and everything else. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, War Daddy. I'm such a fucking retard for walking away from that toxic fucking bullshit. I should jump right back into it.
Hey, you should turn your mic gain down, though, a little bit. It's, you know, you're right on the cusp. It sounds like parkland control there, Rick.
You're fucking told. Instead of fucking going to the source and asking the fucking source, you believe everything you're fucking told. You're a fucking sheep. That's what you are. Not a sheep, I throw a truck. I've never been a sheep. You're so fucking stupid.
That's the difference between me and you, Jedi, is I never have been, and I never will.
Hey, you know it's going to go on and on and on.
Well, Daddy, you don't have any fucking clue. You ain't got no fucking clue, but you're more than welcome to fucking come over and murder a thing or two.
I just don't understand a guy like you. You think I'm a sick fuck, but you got Mr. Nobody over here jerking off to your videos.
I know you don't know and you don't understand. You don't understand because you don't fucking know. You don't know because you think you know. You're just a fucking retard. You don't need to keep coming up here fucking keyed up telling me you don't fucking know and you don't understand. I fucking know you don't. You're too fucking stupid to know.
Oh, that's what I don't understand is, like, how am I a fucking sick fuck when other people are jerking off to your videos?
You don't understand because you don't fucking know. If you actually fucking take the time to fucking listen, you might understand. Instead, you just fucking run your mouth. I don't know, I don't understand. And then you can't forget, I don't know, I don't understand. I explain it to you, I don't know, I don't understand. It's all you fucking say. You're like a broken fucking record. I don't know, I don't understand. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Well, I would
You're a fucking retard. Shut the fuck up.
Why? He's jerking off to your videos.
You're a fucking retard. Shut the fuck up. I don't know. I don't understand. I know you don't. You tell us that all the fucking time. You tell us all the fucking time how stupid you are. We know this already.
Maybe you just need to make more eye contact, in your videos, and that's why I would understand that.
Hey, maybe you should man the fuck up, show up and fucking see me face to face. Then you'll understand.
Jeopardize your L&I claim before you go into surgery? I don't think so, son.
Oh, another excuse on how scared you are. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't want L&I to give you more money for me fucking you up even worse.
Well, you know what? If you think you can fuck me up, you fucking bring it, fat boy.
Oh, I'll bring it, but I'll do it after you have surgery.
Yeah, you're scared. You're scared. You're a fucking coward. Oh, I see. So, you'd much rather fight me before surgery, you'd much rather fight me after surgery when I'm fucking too weak to fight versus before surgery. That just tells me and everybody else listening that you're a fucking coward. You would much rather fight somebody when they're incapable of fighting rather than someone who's fully capable of fighting. That's how much of a fucking coward you are. That's all there is to it. You just fucking stated how much of a fucking coward you are. What a fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're a punk. That's all there is to it.
You're such a punk for only being fucking 2 feet tall. Jesus Christ. Cry me a river, Jedi.
Shut the fuck up, fat boy. Just shut the fuck up. Can you fucking man come over here? Shut the fuck up.
Until you probably hit junior high.
Shut the fuck up, fat boy. You're a fucking retard. You're a fucking idiot. You're fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. All you are is fucking mouth. Too fucking scared. That's all you are, just fucking scared. I'll beat you up when you're not capable of fighting, because I'm a coward.
Was it Gillette that made that song?
You know how dumb you sound? You know how much of a coward you sound like? Oh, I'll fight you after surgery when you're not capable of standing and walking. Rather than fight you now when you're fully capable. Because I'm too scared. Get the fuck out of here, fat boy, you fucking retard.
Was it Gillette? Did he make that song after you? Was it Gillette who made that song? Was that made after you specifically? I'm just curious.
You're just a fucking retard.
I'm trying to understand how I am such a retard. I'm sure Catbox is listening right now. He can probably ask you the same question. Why are you such a retard?
Well, I'm not a fucking retard. So you can't ask me that. This isn't about me, War Daddy. This is about you. Don't get it twisted. Don't turn it around. We're talking about you, fucking retard, not me.
Oh, don't drag me into this.
That's right. Stop dragging other people into it, War Daddy. This ain't about me. This ain't about Catbox. It ain't about anybody else. It's about you, you fucking retard.
Hey, you know what? If you're gonna do something, do it. Just fucking do it for once. Just fucking do it. You come into my neighborhood, you try to terrorize me, you fucking drive around my fucking house aimlessly. Just fucking do it. Do something. Come on, stop being a fucking little short stack. Fucking, what are you fucking short stack size of pants?
trying to tell you, fat boy. All you're doing is talking. Starting this and threatening that, and all you're doing is fucking talking. Too afraid to come over here. Now, see what you're doing is you're getting it twisted. You're turning it around. You're getting it twisted. You're getting it turned around. I'm waiting for you to do something. But you all know you're not going to, though.
Hey, I would say that DX Bandit 168's got it right there. He sees it. He sees it. He doesn't deny it. The thing is he's in denial, though, with a lot of things.
War Daddy, look, I've been calling you out for fucking months. I've been calling you out for months. And, for months, you've been trying to turn it around and call me out. That's not how it works, fat boy. When someone calls you out, you sit or get out the fucking pot. You don't get to turn around and call them out. It's not how it works. You've been picking a fight with me for fucking months. And I'm playing along. Bring it, fat boy. That's all there is to it. I've been calling your fat ass out for months. It doesn't work the other way around. Bring it, fat boy.
I'm gonna kick your ass, you stuttering fool.
Like I said, fat boy, you've been picking a fight with me for fucking months, and I'm playing along. And I've been calling you out. Fucking bring it. That's all there is to it. I don't give a fuck. I give a fuck who you are. You wanna fucking pick a fight with me, motherfucker? Fucking bring it. That's all there is to it. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't fucking bow down. I don't fucking try. I don't fucking let bullies bully me fucking around. You wanna fucking be a bully? Come the fuck over here and be a fucking bully or shut the fuck up. Shake it off the pot. Be a man or be a punk. Pick one, okay? You can't be both.
And a commentary from Steve Dave himself.
You're just too fucking scared. Like I said, War Daddy, get to bed before the bear gets you. Like I said, you're not my problem. You fat son of a bitch. You're not my problem. It's more the other way around.
Oh, so you're my problem? Is that what you're saying? You're saying that you're my problem? Well, that's fine. I take care of problems pretty well. I do. I take care of them pretty well. When the problem comes, I take care of it. Not like you, though. You don't take care of most of your problems. Your financial debt problems. Fuck, man. We could go down the list. You got all the girls you abused over the years, all the fucking ex-girlfriends you tormented. What about all those problems? You never took care of those.
War Daddy, that shit you know absolutely nothing about. And you can't come out here and say you take care of your fucking problems because I'm still here and you haven't yet to do anything about any of it.
Well, it's kind of funny when you find out about somebody who's somebody else that you're fucking. Oh, that's kind of funny. How you say I don't know anything, but okay, that's cool. Most intimate of intimates.
Yeah, well, here's the funny part about it, and the truthful part about it, okay? Everything that Sour Patch says that I am, right, comes in here and calls me a cheater, and a liar, and a child molester, and this, and that, and everything else, I wasn't any of that shit, and I'm still not any of that shit. But see, the best part about it is I wasn't any of that to her until I fucking broke free from her power of control and manipulation. Once I broke free from her trying to control me and manipulate me, then I became all that shit that she fucking made up. She came out here and she started trying to fucking talk shit, spread rumors, and run her fucking mouth and run my name in the fucking mud. to fucking succumb back to her fucking power of control and manipulation. Once she realized she couldn't fucking control me anymore, she started fucking trying to run my name in the fucking mud. So what the fuck do you know about me, War Daddy? You only knew what you've been told, and what you told is about as fake as the fucking bitch that told you.
That's exactly what a child molester would say.
No. Everything that she has called me out on out here, she's called me a fucking cheater and a liar and a child molester. I was never any of those things before I broke free from her power of control and manipulation. Once I broke free from her power of control and manipulation, she started fucking talking shit about me to try to get me to fucking resubmit myself to her power of control and manipulation. What do you know about power of control and manipulation? Maybe you should Google it and read a little bit up on it, and then you'll understand what I'm telling you.
And like I said, what you're saying is exactly what a fucking Chimo would say.
Yeah, well, I'm not a Chimo, so I wouldn't know. But it sounds to me like you know all about that, you know. I mean, if you say you know what Chimos would say, sounds like you might be speaking from experience on that.
Well, you know, from all the YouTube videos of you, like, having phone sex with underage girls and shit that are out there, I don't know what to think anymore.
Well, I'm pretty certain there are no YouTube videos of me having fucking phone sex with underage girls, because that's nothing I ever fucking did. But, you know, whatever. I really don't fucking care. Like I said, I was never any of that shit. I was never a fucking liar or a cheater or a child molester until I walked away from her power of control and manipulation. Once I stopped letting her fucking control me, I can't quit you. Run my fucking life, then that's when I became all of this shit in her eyes. So think about it, dummy.
I'm so hard right now.
You know what? I'm just going to say it once and for all. You are the weakest link, Jedi. You are. And you know why you are? Because everybody knows it. Everybody's known it for so long. And you seem to think that you're something special, that you're held up on a pedestal somewhere, praised like a fucking China doll. I mean, you're kind of a bitch, but we're not going to call you a China doll, you know? We're not going to go that far. But, you know, when it really comes down to it, push goes to shove, you'll still get knocked down. And you'll sit there, and you'll whine, and you'll cry, and you'll boo and boo and boo-hoo-hoo all night long.
You know what, fat boy? You got no room to talk. Because you've been picking a fight with me for fucking months. You've been talking shit to me for months. You've been bullying me for months. You've been threatening me for months. And you've never done anything about it. And, you know, you should be thanking me for not doing anything about it. I could have easily done something back to you by now. And I didn't. You know why? Because I feel sorry for you and how fucking stupid and retarded you are. So, shut the fuck up. You know, I mean, I got zero respect for you. Because one, your problem with me is as fake as you are. And two, you're too scared to fucking manhandle it and fucking deal with it your own. Which is why you...
I can't quit you.
And send to come after my child because you're a fucking bitch. You can't fucking handle shit on your own. All you do is run your fucking mouth and threaten the lives of children because you're a fucking coward.
Whoa. I've never threatened the lives of any children. I said that my daughter said she wanted to beat your daughter's ass, and then she wanted to beat your ass because she's got the guts. She's got the guts to stomp your ass into the fucking ground. But why are you bringing up shit that's been over 2 months now? It seems like it's been 2 months. It's been maybe a month. Yeah, it's been about a month. But the arguing has been going on for way longer than that. I mean, you've been arguing with me ever since you found out I was dicking down your old lady. You know? Yeah, you've been arguing with me since that. And then you wanted to make amends. And I thought it was really cool, you know, that you did some work for me, you know, that I had you put some new tires on my car, you know, because it made me feel special to know that White Trash Radio put all brand new tires on my Camaro.
War Daddy, you and your child threaten the well-being of my child. You're gonna fucking pay for that. You're gonna fucking pay for that. You know, I was letting a lot of your fucking retarded bullshit fucking slide until you threw that out there. I was gonna seriously let all your fucking stupid fucking bullshit, let your fucking mouth, let your fucking attitude, let your fake ass fucking problem fucking just slide. Not fucking worry about you. But you had to threaten the well-being of my child. That fat boy is gonna fucking cost you, and there's no way you're gonna fucking vacuum the fuck out of it.
Verbatim, because you'll hear I did not threaten anybody's daughter. I did not threaten anybody's daughter. My daughter said she wanted a daddy-daughter fist fight, Royal Rumble. And she said she was going to whoop your daughter's ass, and she was going to whoop your ass, because she knows she could.
War Daddy, it's pretty sad how you recruit your child to fight me because you're too scared to do it. Bottom line is, War Daddy, you threatened the well-being of my child, and you were okay with my daughter being fucking threatened like that. You were okay with it. Which tells me you're a piece of shit. And I'm gonna leave you with this, War Daddy. Get the fucking bear before the bear fucking gets you. You're gonna fucking answer for that one, War Daddy. You're gonna answer for that one. But the only way you're not is if you get the bear before the bear gets you. And you're back the fuck out, fat boy.
You know what that sound is? That's the world's smallest violin. Play the song for you. It actually sounds like you're a cricket. Yeah, that's how small and pathetic you are.
I'm small and pathetic? You had your child threaten to fight me because you couldn't do it yourself. War Daddy, you're gonna fucking pay for it. That's all there is to it. You don't threaten another man's child and fucking expect to get away with it, fat boy. That's all there is to it. Like I said, fat boy, get the bear before the bear gets you.
Hey, shit, I'm gonna let the channel roll for a bit, and then some other people can have some confo and input. Let's see, we're up to 12 people watching the stream right now. Started 2 hours ago. There's 12 people watching, so obviously there's people in different states watching this shit tonight. And if you don't know who I am, well, y'all know me as War Daddy, and that's Bitch Boy Jedi over there.
War Daddy, you're a fucking coward. That's all there is to it. You know, I ought to come up there on East Morton and East Roosevelt and fucking just beat the fuck out of you. Matter of fact, I should just come up there and run your fat ass the fuck over and then just drive off and leave you fucking lying there in the fucking alley.
Hey, I just want you guys to know I'm jerking off right now.
Oh, I know you are. I know you are. See, like I said, Mr. Nobody, you openly admit it. Versus War Daddy, he's too ashamed to admit it.
I'm just so hard right now, so we're just trying to work out all the problems. Hey, can you make more eye contact with the camera next time?
Yeah, I don't know what content is getting thrown up there on YouTube. I don't know about any of it. I don't care about any of it. And chances are, if chances are it's content from years ago that I know nothing about. I really don't fucking care about any of it. So, you and War Daddy can fucking jack your fucking dicks off and get all fucking excited over it all the fuck you want. I really don't fucking care. It really doesn't have anything to do with me. I really don't fucking care about any of it. You know? And that's a really sad thing is y'all think that I have something to do with it, and I don't. I don't fucking care about any of it. That's your fucking jack-off, beat-off material, not mine or anybody else's.
Yeah, I don't want to jerk you off. I just want to, if you end up building a time machine or something, if you could just go back and tell your other self, just make a little more eye contact, I'd appreciate it. Thanks.
Well, it ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. You're just gonna have to deal with what sick fucking content you're watching now.
Okay, yeah, see, you're not one for the crowd. But it's alright though, it's alright, I got it. I'm gonna imagine you, we'll make eye contact.
See, you know what's funny is, you know, y'all can't understand why I'm not with her anymore and why I treat her the way I treat her. Like, really? She's throwing content out there like that. She's out there fucking, you know, running my name through the fucking mud and saying this and saying that. Really? Really? And War Daddy's fat ass can't fucking understand why I'm fucking rude to her and don't want anything to do with her. I mean, really? That just shows how stupid he is. And anybody else out there who wants to fucking believe otherwise. That's how stupid y'all are.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I just was seeing if I could get you to, you know, if you got the time machine, maybe you, Marty McFly, and Doc Brown, when you guys went back, if you just make some more eye contact.
Well, if I was to go back in time, I'd go back a couple years before I met her, and I would fucking swerve and walk the opposite direction.
Yeah, you can't do that. You never can cross the streams. Hey, Jedi. Hey, you should know that. The first Ghostbusters, you can't cross the streams.
You know, that sounds like a challenge accepted moment. And the fuck if I can't, and the fuck if I won't.
Yeah, you won't like the outcome. Trust me, you won't like the outcome.
Hey, you know what? The outcome's gotta be better than the fucking outcome I'm dealing with now, so fuck it.
I just need more eye contact. Oh.
Yeah, looks like you got number one fan out there. He's really getting off to your shit there, bitch boy.
You know, for someone who fucking talks a pretty tough game, you're too afraid to show up and fucking show some game. That's all you are is talk. Talk is cheap, fat boy.
Hey, I'll give everybody my address, but I don't think you guys want to come over here.
War Daddy, like I said, just keep in mind, you're gonna pay for what you said. That's all there is to it. You know, I mean, I kind of almost had a little bit of respect for you by you threatening to have your biker friends help defend you against me. You know, I had a little bit of respect for you on that one, but then you decided to fucking throw your child into it, have your child defend you. That's pretty fucking cowardly.
I'm swiping through Tinder right now, and I'm jerking out to the video on YouTube. I like these multiple screen phones. These are great. See, her biggest red flag right here, someone who is not emotionally emotionally available. That's a big red flag.
You know, my question is, I wonder how War Daddy would feel if I became friends with one of his ex-girlfriends and then believed everything that they told me about him, and then I came out here on the radio and said all kinds of fucking shit that has absolutely nothing to do with me or anybody else out here on the radio. I wonder how War Daddy would feel about that.
Hey, I still said that there's still going to be, bikers. There's still bikers available. We can get them all rounded up. I got no problem with that. We can get them all rounded up, too. We can have it be like a rumble, like it was back in the glory days, if you really want it like that.
War Daddy, if your biker friends are really bikers, like real through like fucking, like diehard 1%er pass holders, right? They will not fight me for you. They will not. You just don't understand. If you knew who the fuck I was and who I'm fucking associated with, and how important my last name is, and how important my dad and my uncles were, you'll know that your 1%ers will not fight me for you. You will be on your fucking own.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. You're just going to use your family to hide behind.
No. See, unlike you, I fight my own battles. I don't bring children into the mix, and I don't bring bikers or anybody else that has absolutely nothing to do with it into it. I fight my own battles, fat boy. What I'm getting at is, I'm not threatening you with bikers. I'm not threatening you with my child. I'm not threatening you with my ex-wife who will come down here and pistol whip your bitch ass for threatening her fucking child like you did. Okay? What I'm saying is, you want to come at me with your fucking 1%ers? They will not fight me for you because of my last name, because of who I am. You will be on your fucking own.
No, they're not going to be just 1%ers. I'll have my nomads come after you. How about that?
War Daddy, let me tell you a little bit of history. It was for my dad and my uncles back in the fucking 70s. The motorcycle community, the nomads, all these 1%ers nowadays wouldn't be who the fuck they are. Like I said, your nomads, your 1%ers will not fight me for you just because of who the fuck I am.
Come on down.
War Daddy, you have no fucking clue. You have no fucking clue. You have no fucking clue. You just don't understand the fucking community. You don't understand the motorcycle community. If it ain't their fucking mom, if it ain't their fucking argument, they're not gonna fucking get into it. It ain't gonna fucking happen. Like I said, you're just gonna be fucking left sitting there fighting your own fucking battle.
That's the thing you don't understand is they're not gonna just fight you because of me. They're gonna fight you. Whatever you want to think, and you can keep hiding behind whoever you're gonna hide behind. That's fine.
It kind of goes down like that. But anyway, 45 kilo, and I got all the way down the break.
Anybody, and I fight my own fucking battles. And let me give you another bit of fucking history lesson. If it weren't for my dad and my uncles back in the fucking 70s, okay, the fucking motorcycle today would not be what it fucking is.
It is what it is, right? It's what they used to say back in the day, right? They say it is what it is, there, big.
Family? Your fucking nomad friends and your local center friends wouldn't fucking be who the fuck they are now, and they fucking know that. You're a fucking bitch. You need to fucking have bikers and children fight your battles for you. Why don't you fucking man the fuck up and do it yourself?
Anyway, so I'm not going to draw it longer than it already is, right? So for 45 kilos, and I got all the way down the break.
See, Jokers were in Portland a long before this. And I can guarantee the Ghost Riders were around a lot longer before that, too. And the Hells Angels. Who else? The Outlaws. They were around like back 1951, 54, something like that. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole list. There's a whole bunch of chapters. We could go down the whole list if you want. I just pull it up here right here on Wikipedia. We could go down the whole list. Yeah.
You know, there's a whole lot of chapters that are around.
Dude, I'd even fuck the ugly ones over here. Holy shit, man. You guys are dating things way better over here than it is over there.
Because it's...
I don't even know which one it is that's better. You know, it might be yours there, Mr. Nobody, if you get on down.
Right now, Nina, 40 years old. She got big tits.
Don't fucking battles instead of bringing other people into.
You know, I heard a guy at work, he talk about Nancy Pelosi and big tits, and I was like, dude, are you screwballs or something? I don't know.
I said, fucking man up, show up for yourself. Stop being a fucking coward. Stop being a fucking bitch. Fucking show up.
Anyway, you know, hey, Mr. Nobody, everybody loves big tits anyway. We just leave it alone.
And me only that fucking does it.
Over here. Can you hear Great Ghost over there?
Yeah, I hear you going. No great gay. Gay ghost, yeah, no.
Well, Daddy, you're just a fucking retard. And you don't know.
Yeah, I'm waving right back over there, Grey Ghost. I hear you know, but I got other people in my ear, but, you know, I can hear you when they're not keyed up there, big.
Shut the fuck up already. Don't be fucking scared. If you can't fight your own fucking battles, then shut the fuck up. No one's gonna fight them for you.
Grey Ghost, I know you said that shit and you got down right.
My phone's just fucking ringing off the hook right now because of how stupid you sound out here. Oh man, the people that are calling me were sitting there fucking laughing at you. What a fucking retard. Can't come over there and fight his own battles. You gotta have fucking children do it for him. Fucking retard. Hey, what, Dad, you're getting fucking laughed at right now.
Who am I getting laughed at? Because I don't see anybody laughing.
I know you don't. That's the whole idea of it. Just think, everybody you're supposedly friends with. Just think about it.
I got lots of friends. I got lots of friends out here. Don't worry.
Oh, I know you do. And they're calling me right now. I know your friends are. The same people are calling. Fucking, we're sitting back laughing at you. Those same friends. Yeah. Oh man, this is entertaining.
Yeah, it's only 3 people I can think of that you're friends with. They're messaging you this late. Yeah, there's only 3 people.
Oh, there's more than 3 people.
I already know who they are. I'm waiting for you to say it.
Oh, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to wait for you to find out. Because then when you find it on your own, you'll sit back and realize how fucking stupid you are. And these people that
You know, I think when they defined the fuck around, find out, you know, F-O-F-A, you know, when they did that, they already did not define who it was, right?
Just remember, War Daddy, when you find out who these people are, your world's gonna get really fucking small.
Yeah, it's probably somebody that hasn't met me personally.
That's, you know, you think whatever you want, you know, whatever. You think whatever you want. That's cool. Whatever. But like I said, you know, you're fucking small right now.
The best. Gotta be the best in the room. New time to you. 666. Sabotage up there. Vancouver Island. Your friend out here in the West End. These states on the side of the water. No doubt.
Hey.
You know, I'm gonna wave a hand over to that cat box. Hello, cat box, 45 kilo there, big.
You know, I haven't.
Yeah, I'm going to Airfest tomorrow. People will say you know your friends when they're really not.
Josh, do you feel the bass?
I already feel the bass. Anyway, I wouldn't worry about that too much. Hello, cat box, 45 kilo with the hand wave there, big.
Yeah, if somebody wants to come up to me and say, that's fine. Come on, I don't care.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Don't lie.
No, I don't. I really don't care, because once they...
You know, it's hard to get over, you know, the guys that are having a power struggle. You know, I don't know what you call it, you know, but I won't call it nothing. Anyway, we'll just leave it alone. 45 kilo, they got down right there, big.
Children or people that actually nothing to do with it. Man the fuck up and fight for yourself rather than have other people do it for you.
Yeah, there's only 3 people. Big Head, Shoebox, and 369. That are your closest friends.
I think I said cat box, but whatever.
Yeah. But don't worry, you'll find out who eventually, and when you find out, you'll realize how small your fucking world is.
The Hamfest for Fred.
Oh, shit. What are you doing over there?
Going on here?
No, because I know who all's going, and those are the people who have been talking to me for the last fucking hour.
You know, I like it when everybody turns their mic gain up a little bit, you know, but, you know, when they turn it up so far, it sounds like shit, though.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let me reset it. Turn your volume up. Are you good? You got your volume up? Is your volume up? You just close down. Is your volume up? Are you good?
Oh, yeah, my squelch is all the way down for you, yeah.
Okay. Well, listen up. Okay, so the people who have been talking to me for the last hour are showing up at the Airfest tomorrow. So, God, I hope I don't have to explain it to you anymore. Because that's like twice now I've had to explain it to you. Fucking 3 times a charm, maybe. But, yeah.
Oh, shit. I messed up. I was talking to him, but I'm not going to Hamfest tomorrow, though.
You've been talking to out here for the last hour. But, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't pay attention to who's not out here. If there's somebody that's talking, that's one thing. But if nobody's talking, then who the hell am I supposed to know?
How are you supposed to know? Well, I You'll find out eventually. I mean, we got what? Fucking 12 people fucking sitting there listening. So, I mean, I guess you don't have to say anything.
I hope you'll be at the Hamfest tomorrow.
Why would I be at the fucking Hamfest tomorrow?
That's where all your friends are.
Why would I be at the fucking Hamfest tomorrow?
Because you're going there for all your friends, right?
The Hamfest is full of fucking junk, and I don't. I mean, if the motherfucker's selling the shit that doesn't fucking want it, the fuck makes you think I fucking want it?
Kind of like the junk you got already.
Actually, I don't have any junk, actually. I got some pretty good equipment. And actually, I haven't had to fucking bounce back. Let's see, the 142 is free, Turner Plus 2 is free, fucking SB Console 2 is free, it's 2510 was free. Fuck, I got all kinds of fucking free radio equipment over here. That fucking works pretty good. The radio I'm talking on right now, that was free. I think it talks pretty fucking good. Oh, the amp that I've got, actually that only cost me $30. And I've had that for a handful of years. It's yet to really fill me. So I think I'm doing pretty good with my free equipment.
Sounds like a lot of junk. You know, you might need to go get some new radios.
Why would I buy new radios if my older radio equipment's working just fine?
Because it sounds like junk. Just sounds like junk, man. You might need to go get some new radios. But, I mean, you know, you're not going to show up to Hamfest, because you know if you show up to Hamfest, well, things can get a little sticky.
Well, I got more important things to do than walk around a fucking Pure Shirt Gazillion full of fucking junk equipment that people don't want. You know, I got more important things to do. I have a fucking life, actually. So...
Yeah, you do have important things to do, and that's to go to Hamfest, to be exactly where I'm going to be at the exact time, the exact place as you would be, with all your friends there. You get it? You know what I'm saying? Does that sound like a bingo? It sounds like a bingo to me. Or are you just chicken?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about it. I might take it down, you know, tonight, but you know, if I wait for Sunday Fun Day, I might wait for one more of those. Then at least I can hear chickens in there.
Know about that? I don't know if a Henry 4K's junk equipment. That don't sound like junk equipment to me. You know, little power in a wire, little fire in the wire. You know, that don't sound like junky equipment to me. It just sounds like you're scared. You're scared to be in the same vicinity of me in public. That's what it sounds like. Just like what it sounds like.
Anyway, I was wondering, you know, what I'm going to miss when I turn the gate off. Hey, I ain't missing shit.
Call me out right at Hamfest. Call me out where there's whatever. All your friends. Your so-called friends.
Boy, Daddy, you're a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward. While you're in Hamfest, I'll be somewhere else. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. You know, I don't fucking worry about your fat ass, but you sure worry about my fat ass, don't you?
No, I'm not the one out here driving around people's houses and parking a block away.
Wait a minute, ain't you kind of skinny ass? You're not a fat ass.
You know, stuff like that. You know, I'm not that guy. You know, that's the whole point. See, you do stuff like that, then you go run and hide. You know, that's your whole MO. That's been your MO from the beginning.
Hey, you know, the fat, I wouldn't say fat, but the big guy, that's probably more Daddy, though. He's kind of big, though.
Fucking deer in the headlights. I thought you were going to whoop his ass or something. You know? Or give him his $50 at least. You didn't even do that. You didn't even give the guy his money back.
Actually, I didn't threaten to fight him or not to, actually. When he recorded me, I confronted him because he was fucking spying my fucking neighborhood.
It's all good over there. Greg goes, it's all good. 45 kilo nigga down there, Break.
I've explained it 3 times and he still don't fucking get it, but actually I offered him a fucking $80 antenna and he still just wanted $50. You know, I took his antenna and he wanted $50. I said, well, I ain't got $50, but I got this fucking $80 antenna. I'll give it to you. It's worth $80 and it's an antenna. You know, you'll have an antenna. There you go. Problem solved. And you didn't fucking want it. What am I supposed to do there? Or what am I supposed to do? Well, sorry, you know, you wanted $50, but I ain't got $50, but I got a fucking antenna to replace the one I stole from you. You don't fucking want it. Well, I'm sorry, you know. I offered, you didn't want it. That's his fault.
You know, it's such a funny thing. It's all right. You don't have to show up to Hamfest because you know what? I'll tell everybody about tonight and how you couldn't make it because you're such a chicken shit, or because you got other things you got to do that are more important than a bunch of people's junk and a bunch of people that you so-called talk to out here that will be there. And I'll just, you know, we'll just sit there and talk about you and how you like to call people out and stalk people and, you know, show up to their houses and do weird shit. We'll just laugh about it. We'll have a gay old time. I'm sure Mr. Nobody will fucking also, you know, he'll probably get really hot and bothered over a stock.
You know, I remember, you know, back when War Daddy was like, yeah, you know, I got too much stuff here. I'm not gonna buy anything. And then he'd go to the Rooster Rock. He'd buy 3 Ford radios again.
You've been threatening to kick my ass and this and that and everything else, and I've been calling you out on it, telling you to fucking bring it, and you've yet to do it. So one of these days you'll fucking man up and do it. I don't know. Maybe one of these days you'll get tired of fucking watching Sour Pass's videos, and you'll want actual fucking, you know, face-to-face content to fucking rub your dick with.
You know what they say, right? There's some funny ass shit that I already know.
All night long, same old thing, broken record, just show up. Public place, there you go, in front of all your friends. From all the people, I'm sure Mickey T will be there too, and he'll be like, oh shit. He'll be like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? What's going down? You know? And you can all watch. How about that? You can all watch what's gonna happen. You know? And it'll be fucking awesome.
You know what's really sad, War Daddy, is you're making yourself look and sound like more of a fucking coward every fucking time you open your mouth. I've been calling you out for months, and then now here you are trying to turn around and call me out. No, fat boy, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. When someone calls you out, you don't get to turn around and call them out. Okay, when someone calls you out, you either sit or get out the pot. That's all there is to it. You don't get to call me out, fat boy. You get to either fucking sit or get out the fucking pot. That's all there is to it. You don't get to call me out. You don't get to call me out. You need to either sit or get out the pot. It's really that fucking simple. I'm not coming to you. Because you're not calling me out. I'm calling you out, fat boy. You need to fucking show up or shut up.
I've already shown up. You wouldn't come out. It's okay. It's all good. You can just fucking sit there and cry about it. Or you can just show up tomorrow. I'll be there, let's see, I'll probably get there, maybe around 11. Yeah. 11 I think. Maybe a little earlier than 11. I don't know yet. Since Nobody's going to breakfast, I'll get up there, yeah. Maybe 11.
War Daddy, you're a coward. Plain and simple. You've yet to show up. You know, actually, you know what, I gotta be honest with you, I actually do have respect for Sour Patch over you. She actually showed up. granted, you know, she didn't show up and fucking kick my ass like she said she was going to. But she actually showed up. She wasn't afraid. She fucking came through the fucking front gate, walked in the fucking backyard, confronted me. You haven't done shit. You're a fucking coward.
Okay.
So when you come out here and you talk and brag about how Sour Pants came over and confronted me, what you're doing is you're showing how much of a fucking badass she is compared to how much of a fucking coward you are. Like I said, Eddie, I know where you'll be, but you ain't gonna know where I'll be. You know, my question is, what's it gonna take for you to actually fucking do something about me? I guess I'll find out tomorrow. Or when you get home from Hamfest, you'll find out. We'll both find out.
We'll find out what? What will we find out tomorrow?
Well, if I told you now, it wouldn't be a surprise later, dummy.
Oh, you're gonna have somebody film me down there at Hamfest and upload a bunch of stuff? Is that what you're gonna do?
Dude, if I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise. Come on, dummy. Fuck. Maybe dumb, but I ain't stupid. Well, Dad, just shut the fuck up.
Hey, I want to know, does your mom make quilts? I'm just being nosy. I want to know if your mom makes quilts. I need a quilt.
Whose mom makes quilts? Well, Dad, you got a breaker out there.
No, I'm asking you if your mom makes quilts. Your mom make quilts? I need a fucking quilt.
No, my grandma used to make quilts. My grandma used to make quilts all the fucking time.
Well, Dodger's mom, she makes quilts, but she takes too fucking goddamn long. She takes too goddamn long. I need a new quilt.
Well, you gotta tell her it's for you and not him, and so make it a little bit quicker. That's the trick. Don't tell her who it's really for.
She always busy trying to re-stitch the seam on the pants of his fucking sailor suit, so I don't know what the hell's going on. I was just trying to see. I didn't know if your mom made quilts. Like, so I need a cotton picking quilt.
Well, I just hope, man, whoever you're gonna have come fight me tomorrow at Hamfest.
You know, that's funny. You said a cotton picking quilt. That's pretty funny.
Like you. I'm nothing like you. I don't have people fight my battles for me. I fight them myself. But you see, you're too fucking scared to show up and find that out on your own.
No. You're saying somebody's gonna show up tomorrow and do something. What are they gonna do? You know, that's the whole point here. Is you're saying somebody's gonna do something.
Wait, did he say, Batman?
Hope they like shoving their fingers up their own ass.
I'm pretty certain I didn't say anything like that, but, I mean, you can probably scroll back on the gate. Kilo still got the gate up and running. You can probably scroll back on the gate and hear what I said. And I'm pretty certain I didn't say anything.
Oh, I leave the game rolling because it's so funny.
Some malicious, stuff you got going on.
Well, see, no, you're just getting paranoid right now. That's all you're doing. You're getting paranoid. Yeah, you're probably gonna be up all night and all morning now, huh? You're getting all paranoid and shit.
No, I don't get paranoid, son. Not like you.
Yeah, sounds like you're paranoid.
I'm not paranoid at all. Not at all. I'm just saying, I hope whoever you're sending is back.
You know, I like Black Sabbath, and Paranoid is probably one of the best ones, right?
Once what I was fucking doing tomorrow, I just said you'll be at Hellfest tomorrow and I'll be somewhere else. That's all I said. I never said I was going to send anybody down there to fight you. I mean, Jesus Christ, if it came down to it, and if I was going to send somebody down there to fight you, I'd send myself, because I'm not a fucking coward like you.
Well, you're obviously sending somebody to fight your battles, so whoever it is, I hope they pack a lunch.
Hey, Mr. Nobody, did you hear me say something about how I was going to send somebody to fight him? Did I ever say something like that? I don't think so. Maybe somebody's listening on the gate. Hey, anybody on the gate, did I say I was going to send somebody to Halifax?
Yeah, I don't think it's over here in the gate, right? It's between you and him.
Mike got down.
Yeah, I just don't understand why he's saying that he's going to have somebody do something to me tomorrow. So he's sending somebody, or he's got one of his friends sending, I don't know what he's got. Maybe he's got Sour Patch going to come fight me or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know at this point. It's kind of a fucking weird fucking way to think now. It can only be a handful of people. It could be somebody that's going to show up there and defend you and like try to cuss me out and piss me off. That could be 369. That could be Dickhead. That could be Shoebox. That could be Dynamite. Who else could it be? I'm trying to think who else it could be, man. Mickey T maybe MAD. I don't know how tight you guys are anymore. But maybe somebody's gonna pull a fucking lead pipe out or something. I have no idea, but you're obviously getting somebody to come pick your battle for you.
I don't know what you're worried about so much. You're bigger than all of those guys, so.
Fight you for me. I'm not a fucking coward. I'm not like you. But, it sounds like you're fucking paranoid right now, Daddy. I mean, all I said was you'll be in Halifax tomorrow and I'll be busy doing something else. That's all I said. Oh, actually, no. You know what? No, now I get it. Now I know why you're pissed.
I like it when dynamite comes in small packages. Pretty funny.
I don't know what exactly you were saying because you kind of regated on what you were saying there. So I want to make it 100% clear what's going on. What's the agenda? What did you tell somebody to do, or what was their plan? Are you sending me a Christmas card for next year? A birthday card? What, are you gonna have somebody give me a message in a bottle? Is that a message in a bottle? Is it handed to me personally? Like, what?
Wow, you're fucking paranoid. I never said I was going to send anybody after you. I never said anything like that. Now you're putting words into my mouth.
Oh, that's what you said earlier. You said you're going to have somebody, you're going to find out tomorrow. You're going to find out tomorrow.
I like the way he said the double M parties that putting words in my mouth.
Nobody's listening. What did I say?
I don't think he's listening.
Oh, he's listening. He's probably sitting there laughing because you're fucking putting words in my mouth.
I'm laughing my ass off listening. Yep.
Fucking paranoid. Damn, Lil Daddy. Fuck, mission accomplished, I guess. Damn. You're fucking paranoid. Damn, that don't take much.
The thing is, I don't have to have anybody listen out here. It's already listened and recorded. Now you go back and listen, and I know exactly what you said. You said you're going to find out tomorrow at Hamfest, so that means you're sending somebody to Hamfest or somebody that's already going to be there taking care of your problem or making something out of something for some fucking reason. Who knows? Because you're just some weird motherfucker like that. They can't show up by the...
You know what they say is FAFO, right? Fuck around, find out, right? Like everybody else is finding out right now.
Damn. Look, at least if you're gonna fucking say I said this or say that, at least fucking get it fucking set straight.
So what are they gonna do? Are they gonna hand me something or what? Send me a message?
I never said anything like that. You're fucking putting words in my mouth. You're the one saying that shit.
Oh no, I'm asking you because you said something's gonna happen tomorrow at Hamfest.
I did not say something was going to happen at Hamfest. I did not say that. I did not say that at all.
Yeah, okay. That's what you said. So, we'll see. We'll see.
I didn't say anything would happen at Hamfest tomorrow. I didn't say anything like that. See, now you're just putting words in my mouth and you're fucking paranoid. And all I actually said was have fun at Hamfest tomorrow.
Well, I guess I'll see you at Hamfest tomorrow that you're not there, and you're a coward.
I already told you I'm not going to show up. I got more important shit to worry about and more important shit to do than fucking walk around and look at a bunch of...
Hey, so I just went back and listened, and he did not say that at all, ever.
There you go, Kilo. I mean, I knew that, but I'm glad someone's paying attention.
Yeah, good evening time.
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said either. I'm not hearing what he said.
I know you're not hearing anything I say. That's why you're fucking saying that I'm saying this and I'm saying that when I didn't fucking say it, dummy. You already know this.
Because you got keyed on.
Yeah, damn, I guess it's, one key on another key, right?
All I said was I wonder what it's going to take for you to actually shit or get off the fucking pot. What's it actually going to take for you to actually man the fuck up and fucking, take care of your fucking problem? Because like I said, More Daddy, you're not my problem. I'm your problem.
Oh, because you don't got a problem with me. That's the whole thing here. Because you don't have a problem with me. But you're saying I have a problem with you, so you're my problem.
That's right. You do have a problem with me. I don't have a problem with you. But because you have a problem with me, that gives me something to fucking run.
Oh, good Lord, it's getting old to listen to that stuff, you know, anyway. Hello, Mickey T, 45 kilos a brick.
Yeah. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
I mean, like I said, I don't have a problem with you, but you have a problem with me. And I do remember telling you a long time ago that if you want to have a problem with me, I'll give you a fucking problem. I'm just giving you a fucking problem. That's all I'm doing. Like I said, you're not my problem. I'm yours. And what I said was, I wonder what it's going to take for you to actually man the fuck up and take care of your fucking problem. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. That's what I said. You're just jumping to conclusions, assuming this and assuming that. So have fun at Hamfest tomorrow as you walk around looking over your fucking shoulder because you're a paranoid fat fuck.
Oh, I'm not a paranoid fat fuck. I got eyes behind my fucking head, man. I thought you knew that already. But that's okay. That's alright.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're going to be up all fucking night, all day tomorrow, and you're walking around looking over your fucking shoulder, whether if I'm actually going to show up or not.
There you go. Just shut her down, and I'm gone.
Yeah, night, fat boy. You're back the fuck out. Have fun tomorrow.
You guys will kissing, hugging, fucking good by tomorrow. Bad situation. Damn, alert.
Oh, funny. Oh, you're funny. Have fun at your fucking junk fest tomorrow.
Damn the situation and damn the luck over there. Greg goes waving head over your direction. They need a couple of more fingers and a couple of more thumbs to work that out, I guess.
What War Dad needs to do is fucking man up and just fucking man up instead of hiding down his fucking microphone like he needs to do.
That was way down there, but I think that was 669 over there, if I heard it right. So anyway, I'm waving.
That's a funny sicko.
Yeah, what War Dad needs to do is...
Then I'm waving right back to you. Down there in the Ording town, you know.
What do you say? I heard that Ording. Where he goes over that Ording guy I'm standing by. Hey, 45, where did that guy say he was at?
He said he was in Ording.
Yeah, so I heard him on the damn, I heard him on your shit. No doubt.
You know, sometimes I have a lot of people that comes across my shit, you know, as you say, my shit, but yeah, I have a lot of people there.
Anyhow. Hello, Kilo.
I didn't mean no disrespect. I mean no disrespect.
It was no disrespect anyway. And hello, Jedi. Good evening to you. You know, I just like listening to all you colorful motherfuckers out there.
I was playing, I thought different.
Thanks for colorful motherfuckers, Breaker.
You got that
10. Hey, 10 for the colorful.
Gregos be like that sometimes, and I'm standing by.
I think War Dad's gonna have a fun time at Hamfest tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine for you too, Jedi, you know. nobody really cares about all the stuff that's going on. Hey, Gray Ghost, it'd be good for you over there too. So, a Gray Ghost, I'm waving a hand to you.
Oh, Kilo, I already know nobody cares. That's what's so funny about it.
You know, I used to have, you know, like 2 people that cared, but they don't care no more.
What, care about what, 4-5? Care about what, Kilo?
It was nothing. A Gray Ghost. It was nothing. It was just, you know, just waving hands your direction and have a good time. Maybe you go to Hamfest. Maybe you don't go. I don't care either way, but they're just waving.
I used to go to Hamfest and shit like that. But by the time you get there, everything's gone. That situation, damn luck.
It's just like you say, you know, it's damn the luck because, you know, anything that was there that was worth getting is already gone at about 6 a.m. So.
Then you gotta find parking and shit. Gotta find a place to park. All that bullshit, man. I'd rather talk to somebody that I know and buy something nice from them than go up there and pay money to get to the place and buy bullshit. A lot of shit don't even work, so that's bad situation. Damn a lot. 364 Great Ghost went walker said that shit and I'm standing up. Bye.
Hey, you know, I don't know if it's true, right, but, you know, most of the fun that I had was just going there anyway. So if you went over there and parked, then the best fun you had was finding your car later.
It's the same difference. I like it. It's the same difference, my friend. Man, I like that shit.
I know you like that. Greg Ghost said it, and he meant that shit.
That's 45 kilo. You hear me? Damn, look.
You know, it's pretty funny that on maybe I'll say a normal night where everybody's out there talking and I can't hear you, you know, very good, but right now it's pretty quiet and I hear everything you say.
See, there you go, being honest again. That's what I like out of that kilo. You're being honest again. You say when it's really busy, you can't hear me. But when it's quiet, you can hear me. I respect that shit.
I know I should not be honest, I guess. Maybe I should just lie, but you can't lie when you hear someone, right?
No, but there's just people out there that say they can't hear me on the gate. A lot of them say they can't hear me on the gate. 188. A lot of people say that. They can't hear me on the gate.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's my gate, so I hear, whatever the gate hears. But sometimes, there's a lot of people there, then maybe I can't hear you. But right now it's pretty quiet. I hear you every time.
That's one thing. I heard myself on the gate when 188 was talking to. But 188 couldn't hear me. I could hear him. But he kept saying, I can't hear Gray Ghost. So when I was saying something, he answered back. And I'm like, okay, I know he's bullshitting me.
You know, 188 is 100% bullshitter, so he likes to do that just to put you in check, I guess.
I just think sometimes people, I don't know why it's like that. I think some people get upset if your radio is a little, I don't have a good radio, trust me. Never said I had a good loud radio. But I think people have their radios, they just want to be louder than the other guy. I want to be louder than the other guy, but I'm not gonna fucking lie to somebody just so they can't hear me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so I know what you're saying, but what you mean is, if you had a big radio and you could be louder than everybody else, you would do that. But if you don't have one, you just get down when you get down.
My brother said, get down when you can get down. That's what I'm saying, man. Get down when you get down. I like what you said like that. It is what it is, and when it ain't, it ain't. Do what you can do when you can do it. And if you can't do it good, do it the best you can. Draco said that shit, I meant it. Oh, damn right.
You have it going anyway. Hey, Grey Ghost, I'm gonna get out here. You have a good evening. Good night, brother. Grey Ghost, 45 kilos, right back to you.
Alright, my brother, from another 364. Brain goes written Walker said I kept you when I can catch you. You kept me when you kept me. I said that shit and I meant it and I'm back out. 5-2.
that down a little bit.
123.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
not going to have World War III. I will prevent World War III. I will prevent, I promise, World War III. I promise I will be your peacemaker. There'll be a peacemaker, and I'll be your peacemaker. I will be your peacemaker. Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. I'll get that thing settled before I take the office. I will have that war settled in 1 day, 24 hours. I'll have that war settled in 24 hours. My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. Well, you're 0 for 2, I guess.
The world would be so much better if we could have just had Kamala Harris as president, right? I mean, it would have been just perfect. Why? Why couldn't we have had the peace and love and chicken grease of the Democratic Party? Why? Why couldn't we have just destroyed the rest of the country and let everything go to shit? I don't even understand why anybody would have that perspective. Fucking window lickers. Don't forget to put your mask on, you're gonna need it. Dirtman, you have a good day.
The other day I called him, checked on him, he had the flu, but he was coming back around feeling better. Shit, I didn't recognize you. What's going on, buddy? I haven't heard you in a long time. I've just been doing other shit. I usually don't get on before talking. Well, me neither. I'm usually in bed, but fuck, I got to do a dealer trade, and I never slept a week. Yeah, and never got 1 second of sleep, and here we go. That's the same truth, man. Oh yeah, yep. Good to hear you, man. Right on. Now there was somebody else asking about it the other day, so I gave him a jingle and we chatted for a few minutes. Glad he's okay. Glad he's okay. We all been kind of worried about him. I was going to head over there pretty soon. Yeah, if I don't hear somebody, I usually call them or go check on them, but yeah, I heard you. I thought like your daughter moved in and took your CD room or something. Somebody said, him. I don't know. You know how rumors get started. I don't know where I heard it, but somebody was saying that. I think the first time people on the radio are talking shit, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? Oh, I know, yeah. Yes, I definitely get that.
Uh-huh.
Almost sound like shoebox.
Yeah, I could have said this was a real shoebox, but it wouldn't sound right.
Good morning, Rifleman, you communist.
Good morning, fellow brother, Commie.
You socialist democratic wingnut.
Damn, you're good. You got me pegged. You know, Hammerhead invited me to his club. He said we meet up like 3 times a week, and we have to go to these places and walk around, but I gotta bring my own protest signs. He said we could make pretty good money at it, especially you get bonus points, so if you start like an altercation or something.
I think you're just a paid professional agitator and protester, Rifleman.
Hey, that's kind of what he said the title would be if we signed up, so I'm doing it. I mean, you can make a lot of money, he said.
Well, you certainly need to make more money, obviously. You can't quit working because they don't pay you enough.
Ain't that the truth?
You're never going to get financially set and well off while you're still working for somebody else, making them rich.
Yeah, I think I just gotta work harder.
Well, that'll certainly be a really great thing you'll be able to chant and say to yourself over and over again while you're laying in your deathbed because you're all broke down and wore out and got Alzheimer's. Boy, you'll be able to claim you worked hard your whole life. That's fucking awesome.
Well, I like to think so. Now, pretty soon, if I join up with this, the protester group, you know, that Hammerhead was talking about, I'll be able to afford an e-bike. I haven't got one yet. I really wanted an electric car, but you gotta start small, I guess. Top video of this guy talking about the e-bikes, and he was bragging about, you know, you can really feel the power between your legs, and I thought, geez, I want one of them. I mean, I need one. And the coolest thing about them electric cars is when you drive to somebody's place, you say, hey, I need to plug it in. You plug it in, right? And you're getting free power from them.
Yeah, I already know that trick. I already had my son-in-law do that to me.
Yeah, it's like driving somewhere and going, hey, can you give me $5 for gas? Well, that just doesn't sound right. But when you say, hey, can I just plug this in? It's perfect. It's like straight out of the Karl Marx book, you know, for the people that got it.
What's even better is if you're creative enough to be able to buy one of them cars that's a little bit wrecked at the insurance auto auction and put it back together for pennies on the dollar, and then you can drive around in your cheap-ass electric car that you hardly paid anything for.
Yeah, we did that with a lot of flood victims from Oregon, you know, and you just clean them up. You know, as long as you put a car freshener on them, they were like brand new cars. Well, for a little while. If it was a GM, though, you might start having electrical problems when the wiring started corroding.
I saw a guy the other day driving a Tesla. He had a bumper sticker that said, Elon Musk is a douchebag.
What did he say about getting douched? It didn't sound like Trucker Mike down there, because he wasn't screaming, but it was someone. the bunker brush.
Well, I gotta run out back and see if it's raining or anything, and see if I can see over by the neighbors. They got electric cars, and see if it's burning up or humming or anything. Well, I couldn't see any flames coming out of the neighbor guy's garage, so I don't think their electric car burned up last night. But then again, it's pretty dark out there. I don't know if I can see their garage either. It might not be there. Have to think about that. I think that's a valve to prevent water from backflowing. Those double checks. Rifleman, are you ghost talking? No, didn't you hear the guy going check? Nope. Really? Shoot, I thought you had way better antenna than me. Hello, Red. He just said, hello, Red. Nope. Well, you better need to pump it up there, buddy.
Give it all she got.
Yeah, I was kind of listening to Rifleman Red a little bit. He's starting to piss me off, though.
Just because I mentioned an e-bike.
Oh man, it's 4:30 in the morning, can't say e-bike. Fuck, BS is gonna have a fucked up day now.
I'll probably be okay today, Red, but I don't know about tomorrow.
Well, if I know Rifleman, he knows it's gonna bug you, so he's gonna say e-bike first thing when he keys up tomorrow morning.
No, I don't want to antagonize BS. I promise I won't say that word for another 2 days. Well, at least one day.
Well, I will tell you this, Rifleman. about 9 cords of firewood sitting on the ground right now. I delivered 6 cords of firewood yesterday. And I still got more to split over here.
Well, that should keep you busy. Yeah, I brought over another dump truck load of logs a couple weeks back, dumped out here, but my brother hasn't gotten the chainsaw on it yet, so I might have to do it.
I got this real nice firewood processor over here with a conveyor on it. Makes it nice.
Yeah, you know, I've been looking at getting one and they were making one. I have a kind of an old one from the sawmill, but it's not really a firewood processor, it's a slab processor.
This one has a, so you put the rounds on it. So you have a leg that comes down, you roll the round on it, lift it up, and it drops it into the table. The table has a horizontal knife and 3 vertical knives on it. And then the table just slides back and forth and cuts, I don't know what that would be, like a 4-inch by 4-inch piece of wood out of it. And then your piece, once you make that cut, then you slide back, the table pulls it round back, and then it drops down again, and you need to just keep doing that back and forth.
Oh, you gotta put cut rounds in it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you physically have to cut the rounds, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I looked at the one this guy was rebuilding up there. He wanted a lot of money for it, but it was a good-sized mill. But yeah, you can put, you know, it had a winch on it and everything, so you just drag logs into it, and it starts sucking them in and chopping it. It had like an 8-way wedge on it, and I forget what he said it was, 150 horse Cummins or something that was powered it.
That wasn't Jerry Nybo, was it?
No, this was way up off of 101 there, near that peninsula.
Oh. Do you know who Jerry Nybo is?
Oh, yeah, he's good friends with our concrete guy. Yeah, they're always doing things. What they do, they set up that whole plant over there at Idaho or something like that. They went over there to do the housing boom. Maybe it was Montana. I can't remember.
He built a firewood processor. Have you ever been to his yard?
Once or twice.
So he's got these ginormous logs out there in his fucking yard, and he built this massive firewood processor.
Oh, yeah.
I ended up picking up his, he had this, Trail King, 30-ton, 3-axle tilt deck trailer I picked up off of him.
That must have cost you a little bit.
20K and some logs.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that guy there. We bought that Thunderbird from him, and he's doing state contracts up there in off the way down, way out in the coast somewhere in hilly country, you know.
He went out and got this custom side dump. Man, this motherfucker's nice. It's a regular side dump, but it also, let me see, the passenger side has a door that drops down the whole bed of that fucker.
Huh, I haven't seen that. What's the purpose?
So once you could lay stuff in there, you could load stuff off the side and you don't have to drop it in. But the whole thing is just one solid door down the right side of it. And it's a badass fucking trailer. I think it's a fucking 4-axle. Might be a 4. them.
No copy, right away from me.
Did I hear somebody way down in the basement?
Shit, I'm surprised you hear anything, Rifleman.
I know, I thought I'd be deaf by now. That's what somebody had told me, when you get that tinnitus going on. Or maybe it was Detroititis.
Maybe you should learn how to wear hearing protection. Obviously, you should wear 24/7.
Well, I keep one of them little plastic ear boxes in my pocket there. It's always in there unless I take it out and use them and then forget to stick them back in. Then I'll get to a job and well, that's weird. Who took my earplugs?
You talked way too fast there at the end, and I have my hearing protection in, so I didn't hear a fucking thing you said. Ha ha, it's so funny this morning. I need more coffee.
Well, I'm just glad I can put a smile on your face.
He said he can't hear me.
Yeah, I'm over being pissed off at you now. I've moved on.
Oh, that's good. Hey, Red, you know gully logging?
Who?
Andy Gully.
Yeah.
You know his little firewood processor he's got?
No.
No, it's not a huge one, but it puts out a lot of firewood. He's back there off a Tish.
I think that's Shu's nephew's dad, or girlfriend's dad, wife's dad.
Oh yeah? Huh. No, I was over there yesterday with one of the guys. We were looking at moving a shed for him.
Yeah, I think his nephew, Chase, is married to his daughter.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we got that old water truck he had down there at the yard. Brought it up here a year ago, and I fixed it up with spray heads on the front and stuff. We use it in the arena.
Nice.
It's actually an old fish truck, but it turned it into a water truck.
Whatever works. Just needs to hold water and spray water.
Yep, it was a whole lot easier and simpler than setting up sprinklers in the arena when it was too dusty. And it's got the same motor one of my old Dynahos has, a 353.
I'll tell you what, Rifleman. If you cut those rounds and you have 2 guys doing it, and you load those rounds with 35 excavator, it goes really quick.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm sure you... How big a round can you put in that?
24 inch.
Okay, so decent size. That's good.
So I had some big furs out here, so I had to take the 500, score the top of it, and then line my tooth up with the excavator and just give it a little whack. And it split those big furs.
Yeah, we were doing that with some cottonwoods we had to take off a job. They're a huge sucker, like 4 foot around. I think he used a Thunderbird back there on it and just whacked them down and poof.
Is that your machine, Red?
The processor?
Yeah.
No, I'm borrowing it from a buddy. He paid like 20 grand for that, and he's made 7 times that. Rifleman, there's a 2-cylinder Honda running the power head, and a little Honda 160 running the conveyor hydros, and that's it. Really low maintenance.
Probably don't go through a whole lot of fuel either. I know I started making a little, I call it a garden trommel, but it was like took an old butane tank, one of those, I don't know, about 20 inch around, or maybe it was a little bigger, and about 6-7 feet long, and stuck a couple bearings on it, and was copying this one this guy had over there in Buckley they had made for their topsoil yard, and that thing, shoot, you make 100 yards a day easy just working a few hours on it, loading it.
Yep.
And all he had running it was one of them little Harbor Freight motors, you know, the $150 gas engines, whatever they are, 6 horse or something.
Yeah. Well, that's like this firewood processor. I mean, you have 2 guys running it. You can make 3 cords of firewood in 2 hours. And so if you back the dump trailer up and just load the dump trailer up, then you hook up and leave, then bring in another one and just park it underneath the conveyor before you leave, holy shit, you make some good money.
Oh yeah, it simplifies it. Yeah, one of the guys used to work for Abston, you know, so he'd take the processor and just back their dump trailer under it and start chopping, you know, grab a log, you know, and you'd fill up a trailer in about 5-6 minutes. But the problem was, you know, the cutter head on that sucker was so big you'd leave there was about a yard of sawdust in the bottom of the trailer when you dumped it out.
Yeah, I did that this last spring up there on Tiger Summit. Fucking my dad, we wanted to take some firewood down to the 80 acres down there in Tenino. So I had my pop come up with my dump trailer. He backed up right underneath there, put the processor underneath, and it 16 inches, good to go, debarked.
Yeah, and free sawdust.
Ours wasn't bad, you know, but it launched that sawdust out of the way.
Oh, yeah, I don't know I can't remember what brand they have on that processor they got, but I know it can make some wood.
Ours has a rotating head on it, so you can actually use it for fallen trees.
Yeah, I haven't seen theirs in years. It's just, I don't know. I know they pay a lot of money for them. They keep them going.
Yeah, our head, you can rotate it up with hydraulic cylinder, so it's vertical. It's still a dangle head. Reach over, grab a tree, saw it, saw and just lift up on it a little bit, and then all of a sudden the tree will fall over, and then you can push, or whatever way you want the tree to go, and then drag it right over to the fucking shovel and process it.
Oh, yeah. I know that Gully bought one of them a year or two ago, but whatever brand it was, I don't think he was very happy with it, and they paid a pretty big sum of money for it.
That little machine reminds me of a company that a buddy used to work at that built portable sawmills down there in Portland. It looks about the same size with the same motor on it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely worth its weight in gold, BS, I'll tell you that much.
Well, frankly, I'm a little disappointed with that machine because when the wood comes off of the conveyor belt, it doesn't automatically stack. So that means there has to be somebody else that has to do that, and that's really disappointing.
It'll stack it in a hump.
It stacks well enough that I just walk over there with the D51 and just shove the pile over, and then another hump will appear. And then, BS, you just reach over there with the 35 if you don't put the dump trailer underneath. Back the dump trailer up to the pile, reach over with the 35 and just start throwing wood in the back.
Well, I really can't believe that you've gone crazy and decided to cut down all your fucking trees in your yard and turn it into a desert. I'm really disappointed about that.
Well, it's better than letting them get too old and rot and then they do nothing.
BS, if you remember, I have a lot of big fir trees out here. And it's not that I took down all my trees, I took down all the hazard trees. Or trees that needed to go for what I need to do out here. I still have a shit ton of trees on the property. The only difference now is they're trimmed up and all the dead stuff is off of them and all the hazard trees are gone and it looks good. And they don't have any more fucking cottonwood or alder trees on my property. No fucking leafy trees. I got one maple now.
As far as I'm concerned, those fucking fir trees are just as bad as a leafy tree with their fucking fir needles and pine cones or fir cones or whatever you want to call them. And their pollen, that green fucking pollen that floats through the air and drives you crazy. They're just as bad.
Oh, that stuff don't bother me. You know, like the little needles, they fall on my rock. I just drive over there with the lawn tractor when it's dry outside and lower the deck and just start mowing the driveway.
I had to scrape mine the other day because the cedar tree left too much gump on there and it turned the whole driveway into mush out by the road.
Well, I don't like the fir needles that land on the roof of my house or my shed, and they just build little fucking fir needle dams, and they plug up the gutters, and then they just stay on the roof, and you got to get up there and actually brush the fuckers off. Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, but BS, I don't have no more trees next to my house either. I did have some fir trees, alder, and then some cottonwood that was leaning over my house. Yeah, we pushed all them fuckers down. So hopefully the gutter cleaning days are minimal now.
Your gutters should be a lot better. Anytime we go in and clean out around people's houses and take out the hazard trees, they're just amazed at how much brighter it is in there.
Oh yeah. And that's another thing, I mean, the trees were so thick that out there by my shop, it was shade year round. So it really never dried out, and then the mosquitoes and the flies like to hang out in the shade in the summertime.
And all the moss growing on the roofs.
Yep.
Yeah, we got rid of our 35 excavator last year and got that little 40 Kubota. It's a little quicker than the case was, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're fucking strong. For what they are, they're a good little machine.
And it actually ain't bad for fine grading. I always put a couple of wings on the blade, make like a box blade up there, so you can push a whole lot more. It just makes jobs go a lot quicker.
Yeah, did you get the 4-way blade?
No, this is just a 2-way. It's just a little KX040-4 or whatever with a 2-way blade, but at least it don't stick out like the Bobcat ones where you can't grade with it.
Yeah, I got the 4-way blade over here on the 35.
Yeah, he talked about doing that to start with, and then he didn't bother, and it's like, you know, and after he gets the other one, like he should have, but I think at the time they just didn't have one where he was getting it or something, I don't know, or they had to wait a long time, and we wanted to, you know, switch him out right then.
Morning, dogs.
What's going on, Shoe?
Oh, no. I felt like I did a million fucking things in 2 days.
Speed racer.
I think I got pretty much everything accomplished. I went to pick up the washing machine. Dude's brother sold the one we had picked out. I get up there and he's got this brand new 2025 GE sitting there, one of the profilers. He goes, yeah, my brother sold the other one. I didn't know it, but I'll sell you this one for the same price. So I was like, all right.
So does that mean your washing machine couldn't be judging you because it's a profiler?
Oh yeah, I got the fucking Bluetooth, ether, fucking all that shit. Fucking you can run it on a computer, all that bullshit. So yeah, it's gonna be profiling.
They'll be tracking you.
It's gonna say, well, this week we washed 3 pairs of underwear with skid marks in them.
Yeah, my make appointment.
He'll get a letter from the county that he's using too much water washing things.
Well, I tell you what, as long as there's skid marks and not blood stains, I'll be okay.
Yep.
Nothing worse than when you got a... I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, we know about G-Man and his Friday nights.
Oh yeah, him and 54, man. They're blood brothers.
You know, if you didn't use your underwear to wipe your ass and maybe some toilet paper or baby wipes, you wouldn't have them skid marks.
What was that, Shoe?
So you want to use that Galaxy 949 in your work truck?
Did you test it out?
Yeah, it all works. you know. I guess it does 60 on a peak bird, but it does 25 on my RMS bird. That ain't much. I mean, my fucking 8-pill Galaxy only does fucking 50, 40, 50, so it's right there.
Yeah.
You know, I don't play that happy meter shit, but no, it works great, man. You know?
We gotta tell Snake to get some more of those ceramic mics.
It'll go to 915 and all them will go up to 28. It definitely is. You definitely put some channels in it. Not like you need them all. Just 17 and maybe 915.
Right. But we need to tell Snake to go get some more of those ceramic mics.
He's got plenty of them. Yeah, I don't have a microphone. The only microphone I got for it don't like the Turner. And the only other one I have is the stock mic from my 98, but I really want to keep that with the 98 in the box, so I got the original mic, you know.
Yeah, but he's got those ceramic D104s.
The 2018. Oh, the 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a few of them sitting there.
Because those are the ones that I like.
Yeah, I like them too. They just don't last. Get him, rifleman. Damn, you drop a tree on it now.
Where'd he go?
What was that? I was out back.
I said you can drop a tree on it, but maybe not a tree. What the fuck you got going on in there? That's not part of the frame.
Well, one of the guys dropped a tree on that excavator the other day, so the boss said put a cage on it.
Over all the hoses too?
Oh no, that's to mount, to get a support point down on the back of the cab there in the center of the machine, you know, so I could mount down to the frame and have something coming up vertical to support it. So I machined up this piece of 1x3 stock that comes up there, and then that welds onto a piece of the frame as it comes up to get it out. You know, I didn't want to weld it on the frame down there, so there were some holes I could bolt into where another bracket was. I had to just move it over a little.
Yeah, it looks like you buffed some paint off like you were going to weld it right there.
Yeah, I just put the paint on, so because I wasn't going to be painting it afterwards.
No, I'm talking about... well, I tell you what, man, that is the cleanest fucking machine I've ever seen around all the hydraulic lines.
So I've cleaned it up a bit.
Dude. I mean, you could eat off that fucker. Really?
We do a lot of logging jobs. It gets pretty messy back there. I've cleaned it, you know, at least once or twice a year. It just gets, I mean, they fill it full of brush. Nobody wants to clean it out when they're using it. You know, the cab will be caked in mud everywhere. It's just ridiculous.
Looks like you took like 5 gallons of solvent and just poured it in there and blew it off and cleaned it.
Well, that thing's got like 3,500 hours on it now or something, or maybe it's less. I forget.
Yeah, kid. Really, that's it?
Yeah, and you know, it's the cab's enclosed, although that one I was telling you, they broke a window on it before we bought it, and they stuck plexiglass in there instead, and, you know, it's like, oh, here it is, it's fixed. Dummies. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta go check on the truck.
What you working on today, Red?
Firewood pile.
Firewood pile, fire truck, everything got the word fire in it. What's going on around here?
Fires.
I'll be back a second.
Hey, both of you drivers need to pull the fuck over if you can't keep it in the middle lane. Seriously, what the fuck? FMJ, fuck my job. I don't know. Get that fucking truck over. Yeah, really. Get that fucking truck over off the side of the fucking road if you can't keep it in the fucking lane. How about it, driver? Hey, southbound, watch out for some big-ass white truck that can't keep it in its fucking lane. FMJ written all over it.
Good morning.
What the fuck, driver? You didn't see the big truck parked next to you there? You guys suck. No wonder the state patrol is out here looking for these fucking shitty drivers. They can't even keep it in their lane.
Oh, man. I am just fucking wore out.
Yeah, man, I'm driving. I'm trying not to get ran off the fucking road by these shitty truck drivers. Over. Hey, you shitty truck drivers going southbound, you see those red blues? I hope they find you. had a few more things to do too. Yep, that was the same machine that was in the shop.
Nobody really cares.
Yeah, Chin. I'm turning it down a little bit.
Sound like it turned it up.
You got louder?
Well, it sounds loud now.
Yeah, the carrier was up there about 140 or 60 on the icon. Turned it back down to the 100 mark.
Don't worry, you're still back swinging.
Oh, yeah. Gotta keep the backswing in hand. Right there, right.
Check, check.
Yep, if you ain't backswinging, man, and backhanding motherfuckers, I don't know what you're doing. That front slap don't really do nothing.
Don't worry, it's only 3 dBs backswing.
You're doing a little swinging now. Has it got some audio?
Red says he's got a little audio.
Oh, no, it ain't loud. As long as it ain't what he used, mono.
You only had 3 dBs of backswing.
This thing backswings more when you turn it down than when you turn it up. You turn it up and don't seem to backswing as much. I don't know. But hey, you know what?
Yeah. Take off. You've actually been using that radio a lot longer than I expected there, Shoebox.
What was that, BS?
Watch this, Red. I'll put it at 50 watts and now it'll backswing to 0.
I was trying to tell Shoebox I'm impressed that he's still using that radio.
If that's logically correct, 50 watts swing and 0, you shouldn't hear me.
Well, BS is pretty impressed.
What do you mean?
He just said he was impressed.
That's why he's still using the ham radio.
Yeah, well, the other radio's in a box, and this 949 ain't got a big enough sack to run the big box without a driver, and the driver's not in line. So that's just way too much unhooking, hooking up to put a driver in line to run a different radio when I can just run one radio, one linear.
Well, you got my RCI over there.
Yeah, well, same theory. I gotta hook a A-pill driver up and hook the arc plug in or screw in the back coil in the RCI.
Bill, good morning.
Don't make a dead keep 12 or 15.
Oh, you're addicted to numbers.
What's that?
You're addicted to numbers.
No. Well, being a duck. How many dB backswing I got now? Because
I would say he's addicted to the receive on the radio.
Yeah, I liked it better where you were at when you first keyed up.
Yeah, Ted. The only radio I've ever owned that when you turn it down, it gets worse.
Yep. I don't know.
That's because it's made on the other side of the world.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't have all the answers. It's only got 2 transistors in it.
I'm just trying to figure out how a ICOM with 22904, 2SC2904 Toshibas in it can do 5 times the power as one that's got a pair of 2879s in it. But yet these transistors are only rated at 100 watts. Somebody's lying somewhere.
It's a conspiracy.
It's like when you used to buy an engine back in the day, man, and they rated it at 375 horse, and really it was 450, right? Is that what you're telling me? Keep the FCC off your ass? Yeah, that transistor only does 45 watts. But really it does like 300.
Those are reserve watts.
Well, all I can say is they could sit there and get on this radio and you can spit out wattage, this, that, and it has no meaning from one station to another. I'm going to straight say that right now. Damn. It just doesn't mathematically add up how a back swinging radio can beat the shit up over a forward swinging radio, but that's not possible, you know, shit like that. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, I'm back swinging down to 0 right now, and I'm still being heard, so somebody explain that to me.
You need to go to the big hamster fest and ask some of them guys. They'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, they will, huh?
Well, shoot, if you quit using G-Man's watt meter, you know, you'd see some real numbers. You know, G-Man goes in there and he turns those pods on his watt meters, so a 250 watt radio is a 600 watt radio.
Yeah. You really don't need to do that if you're going to go buy a fucking imitation bird meter. I'll look at it this way, Red. If that fucking bird meter doesn't have a riveted tag on top of it from Bird Industries, yeah, well, it ain't a bird. Let's just, you try to do the numbers, so here we go. Big box. I can turn the ICOM up to 140 watts with 2 transistors in it, dead key 1200. I gotta go take the Galaxy 99, turn it all the way up that quote does 200 bird watts, but on my RMS does 60. Best it could ever do, and I actually got turned down to 50 because that's actually what they rate it for, 50 watts. You know, that's amazing. My meter says 50 watts, it does 50 watts. But I digress. It takes an 8-pill radio, or 8 transistors, Galaxy 98, into an 8-pill doing 250 true bird on mine, which is probably doing what? On a happy meter, 1,000 watts? To do the same carriers this radio does with 2 pills. So how the fuck does it take 16 transistors to make a box dead key the same wattage? I mean, that doesn't even mathematically add up to me.
You gotta use new Common Core math.
Yeah, I mean right there is 1,500 on my bird. Swinging back to about 200. With only 140 watt dead key, not a 700 watt dead key. So you can throw numbers around, but what it really comes down to is the envelope. Fucking numbers don't mean shit.
I don't know, you got louder.
Oh, I bet I did. Putting out 12 times the power right now. You know, but right now I'm showing about 800 watt backswing.
That's funny, because on my meter over here you're at 4 and you only swing back to 3 3/4.
Right, and that's a 800 on my bird backswing. I mean, I could probably almost get it to hit the 100 mark there. Yeah, from one side of the meter to the other, backswing it, but yeah, it's only an S unit of backswing on your end.
A quarter of an S unit.
A quarter.
But when you're running barefoot, you're hitting me at fucking 4, swinging back to 1.
Right, so how do I mathematically add that up? Draw that equation on the board. The power of 3 to the power of 10 reverse into the power of 6 only gives you this to the power of 1.
Do you realize it's Saturday at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, and I'm just talking shit.
My board ain't in front of me.
Well, let me hook up that 949 here and we'll see what happens here. I'll put it on the big box, and actually the big box was doing about 250 on mine, so I don't know, I guess on G-Man's meter that'd be like 1500, right?
Maybe. I don't know. How about you just leave it the way it is and just sit there and smoke a bowl?
Oh, I'm smoking this joint. And my tin has one more in it, so I'm only 2 joints this morning, man, so, yeah, I'm a little light.
Yeah. Just leave it the way it is and enjoy the morning. No unhooking shit.
You know what? That's why I like you, Red. You're always looking out for my mental health. I just look at it mathematically like this. If I'm dead keying you at 9, and if I'm swinging back to 5, we just call it 5. Who gives a fuck where the carrier's at? I'm modulating at 5, right? Who cares if it's going backwards or up to from 0 up to 5 or 30 back to 5? I'm just talking at 5, right?
Well, I hate to tell you this, Shu, but if you've ever seen where my radio is, my chair is facing west. My radio is facing north. So the only thing that I care about is what's coming out of my speakers. So that's all that matters to me. I don't sit there and stare at my radio. And besides, I turn my RF gain down, so like you can pump out 1500 watts, but you're still only going to hit me at 4 dBs.
Alright. Yeah. I'm not the one to watch the meters all the time. I'll just look over and I key up every once in a while I glance over there. But, yeah, I'm not fascinated because, like I said, I don't give a fuck what the watt meter says. It's what the delivery is every time. You always hear it. 20 watt radio, 50 watt radio beating up a 1K watt radio. You know, I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. Numbers seem useless.
You're a mean bastard to Shoebox there, Red. I'm surprised. I thought you guys were like blood brothers.
I'm not mean, I just keep it real. Like I said, I don't sit there and look at my meter because I would have to turn my head like a fucking owl to see my meter, and I just really don't care. If I can hear you, I can hear you. If I can't, I can't. I'm not going to turn my radio down or up. Actually, I'm not going to turn my RF gain up because people don't have a smuggler living beside them. So I just keep my RF gain where it's at, and if I can't hear you, I can't hear you.
Well, that's why if I really want to talk to you, I send you a text message so I know you can hear me.
Hey, Red, I get hazed on that, man. Smugglers like, oh, you always got your RF gain down, or you got your squelch way up. You can't hear them and shit. It's like, fuck no, man. I'm on the same page. I'm not gonna sit there and listen to a whole bunch of and all that fucking noise. Wait for somebody to key up and talk, man. I'm up there. If you can't get through all that, and like you said, I don't give a shit what you hit my meter. If you just can't bust a squelch line and get over the mess there and have a conversation, then it's not on me.
Damn, he stomped all over BS?
That's okay. He needs to get in the conversation.
well, my big thing, Shu, is not everybody lives next to a guy that's doing 2,500, 3,000 watts, and every time he keys up, he blows my speaker out.
Oh, I know all about it. I assure you. The one thing nice about this ICOM, I got him notched out on a filter. It's funny because the other day, Smuggler, about usually, you know, I got, like you said, he's got all that, you know, we're so close, man, but when I hit the notch and read about how to use the notch and filter out here, so if you got someone overbearing your radio up close, you could adjust it. And he didn't believe, I don't know if he believed me or not, man. He was hitting me at 9 pounds, and I had Jedi hitting me at 7 and everybody, and every time he keyed up, it blended him right in there, so it wasn't overbearing. It was kind of nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't see the big point in running big watts anymore. I mean, fuck, I'm doing 400 watts, that's it.
Yeah, I'm modulating right at 200 right now.
I mean, for fuck's sake, if BS can hear me, or fucking, what's his name, driving to fucking work and Olympia can hear me, I guess I'm doing okay.
Yeah, as long as you can hear fuckface, for sure.
Was that midget Mike out here earlier screaming?
No, I meant to say Gonzo. You know, Gonzo and his mobile heading to work. I mean, fuck, I can hear all those guys. I can hear fucking Rigid every now and then. So, but I don't really, and they can hear me. I don't really think I need any more power. Just shit to fucking blow up.
Hey, Red, you're making it to Bonnie Lake.
Yeah.
Hey, Red?
Yes.
I'm really sorry about Smuggler's radio station. I never thought about that and how that he probably is very, you know, whatever, everything you said about it, you know, too overpowering. Because you know how he's kind of addicted to that.
Yeah, I mean, people, it's one thing if you're shooting skip, but if you're fucking talking local, why are you using 3,000 watts to talk local? Really? You're just wearing your shit out for no reason. And if you think I'm wrong for saying that, look how much money he has spent in pills and tubes and capacitors and shit like that for nothing. I mean, fuck. We're carrying a conversation on what, 400 watts?
Well, the whole thing about dB gain is 3 times the power to hit another S unit, you know, and that's just a fact. So, you know, once you hit the 1,000 mark, then it's 2,000, 4,000, 8, 10,000 right there to get another dB, and then you're at 30,000 to hit another S unit. I mean, it's just not efficient.
Right. That's right. Anything over 1,000 watts, fuck. You're just wasting fucking money now. We're just blowing money. I mean, I bet you he's got over $5,000, $6,000 this year in radio gear, and most of the time he's using it stock fucking local. You can do that with 400 watts.
Well, you know, it's like drag racing. Once you try to get down to the last fucking tenth of a second it costs, it's like I said, it's inefficient. You know, 1K, man, that's a good landing mark. I mean, fuck, I'm shooting DX when I'm not even shooting DX. I'm just talking local, and DX comes in, dude. And I've never done more than 1,200 on a dead key, but since all my radios backswing, you know, I'm talking about 400 watts, like you said, 200, 300, 400 watts modulating. I got fucking East Coast coming trying to talk to me all the time, and it's like I'm not even trying to get in that conversation.
You guys all have a good day. Toodaloo.
Where are you going, BS?
Oh, there's a big radio contest going on all of the bands this weekend, so everything's pretty lit up and it's pretty active, and I like to scan around and listen and check out how good my receiving my antennas work and stuff when that's going on. So I was going to move on to doing that and some other stuff, Red.
Oh, you're moving to the ham frequencies.
I like to just check out the radio station and how well it hears and stuff. I don't care about talking to any of them. I don't do that shit, but I'll sandbag and listen, though.
Okay. You know, if you really, you key up on Capital Peak Repeater and you can listen to those fucking retards over there from the guy that lives 5 miles away from the other guy telling him what the weather's gonna be like every morning.
Yeah, I can't do that, Red, but I did buy a new radio, a little handheld Icom 52A Plus, and an antenna on a mag mount, so I can put that in the girl's car after I get back from my vacation. But I don't think I'll ever be able to break down and try to talk to any of those fuckers out there. So I don't know. Probably not going to happen. I just not real good at the 2-meter weenie stomp show or whatever you want to call it. Just not my thing, Red. But if I ever hear you out there, I'll talk to you.
The only time you'll ever hear me out there is if I gotta key up and ask for help because I'm stuck in the woods.
I really don't see that happening.
I've had to do it one time.
What? Not the rock and the snow deal.
No, when Double Nasty fucking lost his power steering pulley, and I needed to fucking get a hold of Rock Rabbit to bring his car trailer up to get that fucker home.
Oh, yeah, I remember that was a shit show.
Yeah, try to fucking steer 40s through the fucking snow with no power steering or hydro assist. Better man the fuck up.
Was that the time I was listening for you on those frequencies?
Yeah, and you got a hold of Rock Rabbit for me?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I sheared the fucking power steering pulley off the power steering pump.
Well, alright, you guys have a good day. Red, we'll talk to you later about what you're going to cook for tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good. Thinking of gumbo.
Alright, have a good day, BS.
You too, Shoebox.
My whole goal with this radio, Red, was like we were having that conversation about overbearing. Having a radio just sounds good, loud enough, clean for local talking where it's not overbearing, because after a while it's just, I don't know, man, I'll just turn the volume down. It just gets old after a while, and I'm not going to be the one, stepping on someone else's fun or whatever. But this radio here, man, it's been a game changer on the receive side. But even on the talk, like I said, as long as it's clean, loud, you don't get no background noise in. My air compressor kicks on, you can't even hear that motherfucker run.
Yeah. I just gotta go get my $29.95 fixed. Figure out why it's floating through channels like it is. Get that thing shipped off, get it fixed. Cause that was a good fucking radio. Loud.
Yeah, kid. Yeah, I opened up that 949, man. Whoever did it, man, they didn't hack it when they did it, man. They put a lot of work into it. I give you that. That fucker got a it's got a, not pills, but 1969s in it. It's got 4 of them on a plate. Little in here. They took this, it's the whole size is underneath the fucking case where the speaker is, that whole lid. Yeah, it just fit right in there, man. All professionally looking like done. Everything's heat shrinked, zipped up tight. solders are all fucking clean, man. I was like, okay, I was gonna move those switches, and I was like, fuck that. He used all shielded wire running up to the toggle switches for the channels, so he didn't have any channel float. Whoever did it knew what the fuck they were doing, so all I did was just pull the double back tape, the frequency counter off the top of it, you know. I didn't need that on there. I mean, somebody wants to go channel hunting, just plug it in the back. It's got a 4-foot cord on it. I just didn't want it on top of the radio, because then you can't mount it, but that'd make a good fucking truck radio, you know. You know, and I'm sure it's doing 65, 70 watts on a peak, you know, peak bird. It just, I got a stingy ass meter, you know. But I like my stingy meter.
You know, it'd probably make that radio look better, Shu, is if you took those toggle switches off and just put black push button switches on it. You know, the little shorties.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, and each one of those are 3-position switches, too.
Oh, so I thought they were 1 position.
No, they're 3-position, man. That thing got some channels. That shit, you know, that fucker go all the way up to 28 something, all the way down to 25. I was like, god damn. You know, it's got every band of, you know, like an 88 would have. When I open it up, man, they didn't do it the way I thought. They were tapped into everything. The dial, the fucking IC chip, over on the fucking selector board, man. And I was like, damn, whoever did it, man, like I said, they weren't no amateur. You know, all the wires are shielded. Like I said, I was going to move those switches to the back, but he did such a clean job. I was like, I didn't want to fuck with it, so I just put the lid off, wiped it down. I had some nice brand new fucking Galaxy screws out of my broken 55. I put them in there because they're nice and clean because the screws in there were kind of chewed up. Just cleaned it up. I got some nice fresh knobs I can put on it to make it look real good, you know. But the truck radio, I was like, fuck that. Leave it just the way it is, you know. Got sideband and everything. Fuck a good truck radio to beat up. Don't have to worry about it, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd put it in my work truck. I just need to find a 4-pin mic for it.
Well, Snake has them. The ones I got some over here, but he said he's been squirting dielectric grease in the switches to keep it from being scratchy, man. He says it solved a couple of problems, because that's the ones, I got 2 of them, and that's exactly what they do. They're a little scratchy when you key up. They work, they're just scratchy, you know, when you first key up.
That's so you know who's keying up.
Get in there and see what happens. He says he had a couple doing it and it solved the problem.
Yeah. That's like a key up beep, so you know who's keying up.
Right. Sound like a windstorm coming in. But like I said, on this radio, man, I just wanted this to be a good local talking radio. This radio wasn't. I wasn't having a purpose of talking, skip, and having the loudest audio. I just wanted it super clean. I got tired of hearing fucking fans in the background or whatever going on, and this radio definitely is doing it right.
What's wrong with hearing the
You know, I was thinking, and I got that black and gold tube case, remember, that I got from Chicken Hawk? I totally spaced about using that to put those switching power supplies in.
All right.
Because those fuckers, you know, would work really nice because the whole top is vented for air to move. But I don't know.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, that would definitely work. They're nice units, man. Fuck. When I needed to pump all that fuel out of the Nova, I just grabbed it, went over there, and hooked the fuel pump up to it. I mean, those things will drive an electric motor. That's what they're designed actually for, is to drive electric motors. So that's why when you try to use them for a battery charger, They don't work because the battery's not drawing on them like that. They need a not a draw but a frequency, so it triggers it. So they'll just sit there and and do nothing until you put a load on it. I mean, fuck, dude. I was running fucking 16 pill on those two right there, man. No problem. Fucking held the voltage. Never had a problem with it, man. They were fucking ripping it up.
I thought you had 3 or 4 of them over there.
Oh, I got 3. I meant 3. Got the, 2 100s and the 80?
Yeah, something like that.
Like I said, for a little weapon, man, they definitely fucking put out. Fuck, dude, I beat the shit out of it, man. Well, never had one get hot. I mean, barely get the damn fan to kick on it, but then, like I said, they're designed to run electric motors, That's a whole different world with that continuous push on them.
Just think about it, Shu, how much technology has changed just in the years of us doing this CB shit. Back in the day, you were a badass if you had a fucking 50 amp, 12 volt power supply.
Right? Right? And you need a hand truck to roll it around.
And all those fucking diodes on the fucking board, so what the fuck?
It wasn't even the diodes, Dad. It was just the fucking having an iron core transformer that can push how much amperage. Voltage is easy, man. You can always step up voltage, but when you only got so much amperage coming in a house, and you got to step the amperage up, that's when you got a big ass transformer. But the technology is switching transistors now. Fucking the MOSFETs are using the radios. All these RF MOSFETs that are in the radios now, they weren't even designed for using RF. What they're doing is they're forcing them to work like that. They were designed to run fucking switching power supply for electric motors and shit like that too. But it's like when you used to take a vacuum tube, like a sweep tube, out of a TV, you kept the picture from sweeping up and down, and you ran RF, or not RF, but you ran voltage through it like you do a pill. It amplified it. That's all those fucking MOSFETs are doing. The whole reason they get super hot is because they weren't designed for that. The silicone they make them out wasn't designed to run them like that, but they just, force them to do it. That's why when you got a MOSFET radio, they get fucking ripping hot. It's the fucking MOSFET fucking working harder than it was designed to work.
Right.
Out of the parameters, I guess would be the word for it. Me and Kilo had a big conversation one night on that, man. But they're just making it work and they're cheap, $2-3, So it just takes a whole bunch of them to do. That's why you can take a 2879 and take 4 of the MOSFETs. I don't think 4 could keep up with one 2879 because like I said, it's out of their parameters, but you can make them work. So if you take a MOSFET and you put it on an RMS meter, it ain't got no sack. You put it on a peak meter, it does. I'm going to stop right there before I get too deep in this conversation, right?
I'm already confused. You might as well keep going.
Well, I'm just a dumb CB'er.
I'm already confused. You might as well keep going.
I haven't did it. Getting quite a battery collection going on over here. I keep giving some away and it still keeps building up.
Is that Rice Line? Good morning.
That's alright. I might need one day.
I got them all covered. AGM, commercial, heavy duty truck, golds. I got a whole hodgepodge over here.
Yeah, I might need to throw another one in the fucking dump trailer. Give it a little bit more fucking voltage.
I don't know, I got a 7227 sitting here. Yeah, it's rated at, it's a 31P, and it's rated at 1170 commercial. Think that would give it a little help?
Yeah, that might give it a little bit more volts. It should be amps, right? So, I mean, that one, I dumped full fucking dump trailer loads of power yesterday. Got it up, but it got it up slow.
Fucking had it in the truck, sent it back. Just wanted another one. Didn't give a shit. Didn't have time. Just send it back as a core. So, but yep. When I put it on the charger, charged it up. I think it was putting out like 1300. It's rated 1170, but it was like 1400 cranking amps. So, yeah, I'll take that one home.
I mean, yesterday I loaded 2 dump trailer loads full of fucking wood. I mean, heaping. To where I beat the sides down along the trailer and it came up like a fucking pyramid in the center, and then I put the fucking tarp over it. I mean, it lifted it up, but it lifted it up slow. It hit that point, I was like, oh, is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? And then all of a sudden,
Right. Oh, this one will definitely do it to it, man. You know, I got cables here. I got double knot. I got the cables sitting here, so all you gotta do is just set it in there and hook the cables up to the other one. You're done.
right.
All custom made cables, man. Yeah, I'll pull it out and set it here. All I gotta do is just unhook it off those 2 cables, and you can take it with the cables or whatever. That and a 949.
Well, I got those guys coming over to help me get that firewood done, so I gotta get that done first.
Oh, yeah, Chin. Fuck. Yep. It's even got a handle on it, bud. Yeah, it even got a handle on it. Is that like a Jedi handle?
Alright, I must step outside have a smoke.
Yeah, Chin. Hey, Shoo, I made it to 5.
Hey, you rifleman?
This mic keyed out again.
Oh, you're a duck.
Yeah, I'm wearing my duck feathers this morning.
Where are you at?
507, about a mile or 2 from the Roy Y. Well, shoot, we still got a 2-to-1 match here. That ain't good.
Well, I can hear you better now.
Yeah, I gotta rip this antenna apart. There's something wrong with it. It didn't used to be this bad.
What's wrong with it?
It went from a 1.1 match to a 2 match. Shoebox said you had some of these cheesy things. The center coiled, the import aluminum jobs.
Yeah, 10. What is that, a Wilson 1000 or 5?
Yeah, I was thinking about putting another Wilson on this truck. I had that Striker A10 on here, and it worked pretty good.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with a Wilson 1000.
That's what she said. Whoop, the little fishtail. Slick out here.
What are you doing today?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Just the usual.
Oh, you mean you're not going to go to T-Dolls and go walk around and see all the junk on display that people are trying to sell and get rid of?
I got to run into Tacoma, pick up some stuff, and then I was thinking about going down to Fife, but Interwest Metals don't open till like, what is it, 8 or something, so then I usually got to sit around and kill half an hour or so, and I don't really want to waste so much of time, but I need to get some more steel.
Oh yeah, what are you getting steel for?
No, the cage I'm building on that Cat 313 excavator. It's a tree protection cage, FOPS.
Yeah, Tim. A Cat 313, you said?
Yeah, it's like a 130 size machine.
What are you reinforcing the cage on it?
Well, one of the guys had a treetop fall on him the other day and it dented the cab down pretty good, so he don't want a bigger treetop to, squash somebody in it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those cabs aren't very, it don't take much. It don't take much to keep those in.
It's actually a pretty tough cab. I was shocked when he showed me a picture of the size of the tree that fell on. It's like, damn, it's like, holy shit. You thought it would have just smacked that down a bit more. Damn, it's just enough rain to make you use your wipers. That sucks.
Oh, it's raining out there. It's misting, huh? I don't know what to say. I haven't heard no raindrops hitting yet.
Yeah, it's like a heavy drizzle, you know. You gotta have the wipers on just enough.
Anyways.
Yeah, what he said. And we're climbing a little hill.
And I'm trying to figure out why the fuck am I awake right now?
I don't know, it's light outside, although I keep seeing red lights pop up in front of me. I don't like it. I see. Well, a lot of cars scurrying around out this morning.
There's nothing wrong with that.
They're everywhere. Little imports, rice burners, silver ones, red ones. I mean, geez, what in the world? Why are all these people even awake? Fresh garbage.
What the fuck?
Well, you know, it's like a dump anymore. Anywhere you go, you look alongside the road, pile of garbage, homeless camp, whatever, just garbage everywhere.
Sounds like my old neighborhood out in Parkland. I don't miss that area. I don't miss that neighborhood.
You guys got a copy?
Then for some bright idea, they decided to turn the fucking old parts store and the Parkland machine shop into a fucking hand-me-down store. I'm like, yeah, that's just what the fucking tweakers need. A fucking hand-me-down store.
Breaker.
Complete with homeless living all around it next door there. It's like, geez, I wouldn't even go near that place anymore.
RC Mobile got down.
Hello, RC, as you're getting down.
Hello, white trash. Who you talking to?
Hello, RC, you got locked on, but good morning.
Well, Jedi, Ham Fest is today. If you go down to the fairgrounds, the radio swap meet.
No, I got other personal things to get done today.
What's that?
Well, everybody should take a shower at least once a year.
Right, somebody, you're funny. No, hello, RC. No, I got other things I gotta get done today.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty-dighty. Well, I don't know if anybody can hear me out there but tell them all I said good day. RC, Mobile, got down.
I think Rifleman can hear you, kinda. But, yeah, I hear you out there. Where you at?
I heard his Roger beep a few times, but I think I lost him.
Yeah, where you at, RC? Are you coming down the mountain? Where'd you go, RC?
Right here.
Yeah, I hear you. Where you at? You coming down the mountain?
Going around the mountain. Hey, it's starting to blow a little bit over here.
What?
Well, the roads and
that's because the state of Washington takes all that tax money that's supposed to go to fix roads and puts it, in their own pocket.
I guess it's just part of the program to keep you from falling asleep at the wheel there, so it kind of bounces you around and then you're hitting your head on the cab.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Part of their government efficiency standards for fuel mileage, it shakes the extra dirt off your car so you're not kicking around a bunch of dead weight. And with Chevys, it'll shake all the rust particles off and make it lighter, too. Well, it seemed to stop raining over here.
Yeah, I ain't got no rain over here yet. Hey, where'd you go, R.C.? Where you at?
Right here, right now. I got down. Hello, my buddy.
There you go. Now I can hear you.
Hey, did you get a microphone for your radio?
Which one?
The RCI?
Oh, no, no, I didn't.
I've got some, I don't have any extra push button channel change in stock mics, but I got some old D104s with the switches on them, and I think 6 wires on the cord to wire up to one of those.
Yeah, I just need I'm not worried about needing a mic. I just need the plug so I can wire a mic to it. Really, that's all I need.
Gotcha. Hey, I'll catch you in a bit. I'm on the phone.
You didn't get lost?
No, but I think I still hear RC's Roger beep unless it's somebody else.
No, that's him. He's on the phone. He's on the phone right now, though. He does that.
At least I think it's his beep.
He's the only person I know that talks on the cell phone and talks on the CD at the same time. Right, exactly.
now and then when the boss calls or something, you know.
No, I'm just busting your guys' balls.
I'm glad I don't have a boss anymore.
Why are you guys out on the radio this early in the morning?
Because we ain't got nothing else better to do. Like, I could briefly just roll back over and go back to sleep, but I'm beyond, I've gone past the point of being tired, so I'm up, I'm awake. I got nothing else better to do.
Well, better is kind of one of those highly subjective terms. You know, what's better one day might not be better the next.
I've met a few women like that. Man, I don't know who that duck is out there, but that's why. There you go, there's your answer. I don't know if that answers your question or not, but it's it's a little too early in the morning, so I hope that answers your question.
That's what she said.
I think the real question, though, is what are you doing out on the radio so early in the morning? I know what I'm doing out here, and I know what Ryson is doing out there, but what are you doing out here so early in the morning? Oh, I can't forget RC. I know what RC is doing out here, too. But, yeah, the real question is what are you doing out here so early in the morning on the CB radio?
Wait a minute, I didn't think you knew what you were doing out here this early.
I'm trying to fucking wake up. Why, I don't know, but that's what I'm doing.
Wakey, wakey. Yeah, I'm awake.
There you go.
I used to be able to drive for like 14 hours straight. Now I get behind the wheel and I want to go to sleep 20 minutes after I'm driving.
Well, you know, they make vehicles nowadays where you can, all you gotta do is sit behind the steering wheel. They'll do the rest for you.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a kit for my truck that'll do that, and then I can just tell it to drive and I can take a nap. Yeah, another red light. Shoot, almost done to take a snooze when I get to the red light. There's just too many cars driving around right now.
You know what's funny is, 20 years ago it was people driving, too many people driving around. Now it's too many cars driving around, and it's actually what it says, cars driving.
Yeah, half these cars are kind of in control anyways. If people think they're driving them, not really. And most people don't know how to drive anyways.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Back to the perspectives and subjectives.
Yeah, I don't drive. My truck drives. I just operate it.
There you go. You just moved the lever and it moved. Yeah, that works.
That's right. I just kind of work the steering wheel.
That's what you call these people in machines that think they're operators. They're key twisters.
They're seat warmers.
But nowadays the seat will warm itself.
Right. Who'd have thought we'd end up living in a world where your car doesn't need you to fucking drive down the street?
What is going on?
Something early in the morning. It's early in the morning for questions like that.
Boy, you definitely got that thing wound up.
Early in the morning for sophisticated questions like that. I'm gonna need you to calm down a little bit.
Nothing to see here. Calm down. Return to your...
Yeah, I don't even know what you're upset about because you're so Vermont I can barely make you out.
I'm over Maud? No way.
You'll never get over Maud. Remember? Maud, she was a good person.
about driving or something? I don't know. I didn't make out what you were saying. Something about drive, or you drove by, or something?
Rifleman said that there's too many, what did he say? There's too many people driving this morning, or something like that. And 20 years ago it'd be there's too many people driving. Nowadays it's too many cars driving, and that's exactly how it is. Cars are driving, not people driving.
Oh yeah. That's definitely what's going on.
That's right, Rifleman. That's why people have Cadillacs that can drive themselves.
It's not even really people anyways. These days half of them are zombies.
Hey Jedi, you gotta admit, the Cadillac, you got to experience the Cadillac experience, right?
Yeah, right on the Cadillac experience.
Is that shoebox driving the Cadillac?
Yeah.
Bill Shoebox, he better not go Cadillac or he won't be going back.
Oh, you never go back once you own an XT4.
I just love what they've done with the roads around here.
Well, it's like I said, Rifleman. All that tax money that's supposed to go towards
tabs yesterday
went to go in their pockets, to go fix the seams on the back pockets of their jeans.
That, and they made these nice little bike lanes here. It's just so cute.
I got tabs. Hey Jedi, I got tabs yesterday for the XT4. $78.
Look, that's $20 less than the truck.
Is Wienerbender getting paid $20 now to suck?
I guess they stuck a new tonnage fee on. Old Ferguson put a new tonnage fee on the trucks. They went up like 35%, so it's supposed to be like a $50, $60 hike on the tonnage fee. So if your truck was like $90, $100, it'd be about $150, $60 now.
Yeah, I got tabs on the truck last year, and that was like $114. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. $114 fucking dollars.
Jeez, mine was 130 or 40 or something like that.
Yeah, when I was up there to DMV getting the tabs for the XT4, the lady said, I told her, I'm surprised how cheap the tabs are for a premium car like that, And she goes, yeah, our food bank truck got hit with $230 and more tax money for the tonnage fee on it because the tonnage fees went up on the trucks. Yeah, they don't even give the donation food bank a break on tonnage fee.
No, I imagine not. Even being a charity, they don't get charity.
there again. What do you know?
I was gonna key with you. Hey, you need to come over and straighten my shop up. It's all cluttered up right now.
Who's cluttering your shop up?
You say who's cleaning the shop up?
Oh, I did in the last 2 weeks. It's not a mess, but it's definitely cluttered. Just come over here and straighten it up.
Man. Well, you gotta get that car out of there and move a bunch of other shit.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Just gotta find somebody who wants a good old hot rod to work on. I don't know, man.
Well, fuck, you got all the parts. Fuck, you got all the parts for it. I mean, shit, what more could a guy ask for? Not a fucking project car, but all the parts that go with it. And then some.
Yeah, Chip. You know, all them hot rodders that watch Bear Jackson and shit, you know, they think that it's easy peasy.
Wait, it's not easy? Sure fucking looks easy.
It's easy if you know what you're doing. If you got some time, I don't have time, so.
He was right behind you when you hit the brakes. Oh, Johnny, oh.
I only need one to beat on. I don't need two.
I got plenty of time. It's just a matter of what I want to, spend my time on or waste my time on, or if it's worth spending my time on. That's my problem.
Yeah, Chin.
Like, I got all the time in the world to explain smart things to stupid people, but in all reality, it'd just be a waste of time.
Yeah, I don't think you really should be wasting energy on that. That's just useless. I'll be out here in a couple minutes, man. Gotta go do that work thing by Monday.
Yeah, have fun with that. I might just go back to sleep.
It ain't about fun.
Oh, yeah, the birds are starting to chirp. Yeah, it's time to go back to bed.
Yeah, Ken, right? Catch you later. Be out here in a couple minutes myself.
5-1 Georgia. 5-1 Georgia, looking for conditions. 5-1 Georgia, looking for conditions.
How about a 5-1 Georgia? White Trash Radio, Washington State, we're looking, break.
Alright, I'm back and sitting down so you can't shock me.
Maybe he might have a chicken that needs emergency assistance.
Well, you could try, though.
Fuck, it's early in the morning.
Well, that's a shock.
Oh, okay, well, then there you go, mission accomplished.
I knew you could do it.
Well, that makes one of us.
I should stop at Home Depot, but I'm getting so sick of being in Home Depot with the retards they got working there, I don't think I'm going to do it.
Don't do it. It'll never work.
See, in Brookdale, their gate's still closed, so I can't even go in there. Well, I could. I could probably push the gate open with my truck. But then they'd probably get mad at me and they'd have to hire me to fix their gate. It's just a vicious circle.
It's like I just told me not to Mr. Fix-It anymore. You changed occupations.
It's kind of weird though, you know, it's always a big vicious circle, right? Well, did anybody ever think it might be a vicious square and there's a lot of sharp corners?
Morning, Jedi. We're waving ahead of that 500. I believe you said 500 Georgia. We're waving good morning to him also from Seattle.
Little Watts in there?
Wow, that was a fucking mess. Yeah, good morning there, smuggler. And that was 51 in Georgia. And he ain't hearing me, but he might hear you.
Oh, 51 in Georgia. Okay, thanks for the correction. That was on the other side of the shop there, and just heard some people talking. But anyway, good morning, everyone.
Reichman was out there waving a hand at you. You were putting a foot down, and he was putting a hand in the air.
Yeah, usually what I do is I come in and turn all the radio equipment on first and then start like turning the heat up in here and doing the other little shit, and then by the time I get back I got my 3-minute warm-up in and we flip the fire button on.
There's bears out here.
station's making it all the way up here around Seattle. I'm just letting you know.
Hello up there around Seattle. Good morning to you around Seattle. 1-1 downtown to Magnolia, that Brady.
Yeah, you're making a fine trip up here. I'm just south of Seattle, about 40 miles. You got Bucktooth Billy up here in the corner.
I didn't get that 28. I didn't get the 28 on the end because it this morning. Oh, Mother Nature ain't quite right though, but bring the 28 on back around Seattle, that Brady.
Yeah, you're kind of fading in and out yourself. I said, you got Bucktooth Billy just south of Seattle, up here in the corner.
Well, we'll do it again when Mother Nature get a little bit better on there. She ain't quite right. But anyway, we'll talk a little later. 1-1 downtown, Mother Banks of the Magnolia with the way you getting down.
Did I hear a Bluetooth Billy in there?
Is that you right here down in the bottom of my radio, Rifleman?
Yeah, I'm just going through the right wire. I need a bigger radio, I guess.
Yeah, I got 7S units of static up here this morning. It's just amazing. It's not even very sunny out.
Well, the sun's probably out over top of those clouds, I think.
Well, I just said I got between 7 and 8 units of static. You were just tipping in there at 9 and I can barely hear you. It's ridiculous. Of course, it could be all the chargers I got plugged into my USB plug port over here, too. I got my phone charging and recharging the pump on the water fountain for the cat. What else I got going here? Yeah, I got my radio plugged into the same outlet. It's one of those multi-port outlets where you got all that fancy shit on it. It's got a pretty green charging light on it, too.
Cool.
All right, wait a little bit. I might dink around with this 90 again, 70, I'm sorry, 2970 again. I got a different meter here. Make sure it wasn't the meter and it's not the radio.
Must be NASCAR season. They're all passing me again.
X-Land 515 heavy trying. Heavy, South Texas, looking for conditions. Break. Heavy waving the hand. Roger that. You keep on doing what you're doing on that Superstar base station. You're doing it right out there, Dusty. back listening. Yeah, about it, Jack, if you buy it. Big Dog, Pennsylvania, bye.
Hey, I think it stopped raining.
Hey, I heard you. My static level dropped down to 6.
Shoot, it's going to be sunny today, I think.
Anybody going down to the swap meet today?
If you're talking to me, that's a negative.
Uh-oh. I'm heading down there. I'm going to go get breakfast at the Rose maybe, and I'm going to be in there at 9.
The only reason why I'm not going is because I got enough shit around here not working. I don't need more.
I can barely hear you out there. Have a good one. Hope to see you.
You can never have enough. Hey, there's some fresh roadkill over here by Lacamas.
Well, we got a skunk or a raccoon?
I don't know. It's pretty tenderized. I couldn't tell what it was. I think it was bigger than a skunk, though.
If it was black, I thought it was going, where's it going? Down to 8? Yeah, yesterday I seen black. It was something black, but it looked like it might have been a big dog.
And I didn't smell anything like a skunk. Oh yeah, there's a black dog there near Ridgeline place too, on the side of the road.
I think he's saying one tooth. He'd probably make a good candidate for a jack-o'-lantern.
Isn't that one-tooth Billy?
He's out there practicing his chin codes.
He might even make it to San. I'm holding up for this 3-4, just waiting for it. Just remember, one tooth is better than no tooth.
I know, you'd think with only one tooth he'd be rich. Obviously his family invented the toothbrush because it would have been anybody else, they would have called it a teeth brush.
I think he'd took if he only had one tooth.
316 down there in North Texas, waving his hand. Hello.
316 down there in North Texas. You're making a fine trip up here around Seattle. Bucktooth Billy saying that. I guess I ain't getting out.
I thought 316 was over in Georgia or something.
There's that 313 Racine, Wisconsin. I don't know. I don't write shit down. I don't remember like I used to anyway either. And then there's a whole bunch more people than there was 40 years ago.
Yeah, no, 313 is that natural radio guy in Chicago, or Rockford, Illinois. That's what it was. You didn't leave for work already, did you?
I haven't heard shoe since I first got out down here, and it sounded like he was getting, I just turned it on, was turning off lights and shit, and putting my coffee in the microwave, and I think he was leaving. It sounded like I didn't even get a
think he left, well, again, maybe he's leaving early this day or something. Yeah, because him and Red was out here and BS was out. Oh, this stupid radio keeps cutting out.
Hey, you know, they got that ham fest going on. You should go down there and pick up another one that don't work.
Well, like I said, if whoever's selling it doesn't fucking want it, what the fuck makes you think I want it?
Unless you're going down there looking for parts radios, that's probably a good place to go. I mean, every once in a while you can find a good old, probably Heathkit glass tube, you know, or, you know, linear down there, and maybe need some tubes and some caps, and you probably get it working. G-Man picked up a nice 2200 or 220 down there. I don't know, where did he get that at? But anyway, it's a clean little amp. He got that up and going. It's a nice little tube amp he picked up.
Yeah, I haven't been to the hamster gathering for years.
I should probably hook this 220 back up and run it before I put a bigger radio online here that won't, you know, thing won't handle. It'll handle this $29.95 just right, and it throws out about a K. You know, it's just a lot of foot pedaling and shit just to get 1,000 watts.
Damn, somebody has turned on something around here. I got kind of a loud hum now.
Oh, they're giving you a Hummer, huh? Yeah, it looks like I can back up to about 6S units again. Correction, 7.
I'm in the gate. Keep thinking about putting an electric gate on here, but then I think, well, the gates I have to fix to other people. Then I want to have to be fixing my own. You know, I used to think my back roads here were pretty bumpy, but after driving in Tacoma this morning, they ain't that bad.
Well, you know, the gas tax is going to go up 2%, you know, every year automatically now, so they should have plenty of money to fix the roads here pretty soon, right? I mean, you know, right now I think it must all be going for administration fees, all them millions and millions of dollars.
Man, it's going to be nice when they get that extra tax in here. I can't wait for the smooth roads. That bro, it'd be so smooth, you'd go to sleep not even thinking you're driving.
Yeah, I can't wait. I already getting kind of dozing off there, you know, on that long drive to Squim. So, I mean, I actually got to put my phone on, take it off, ignore, and start taking spam calls just to stay awake.
Well, anyways. And the channel goes quiet.
Why, was it busy?
Oh, Skip was starting rolling a little bit ago. Now it's kind of died down.
you. I left the radio on so I could hear the latest episode of Billy's Dad's Garage and what's happening in it. And I haven't heard nothing yet.
You I haven't heard out there in a while is WD-40 PGA. Haven't heard him for a while.
Yeah, it was about a month ago, I think. I heard somebody talking to him. Or maybe a little less, I don't know.
You got a copy on 316 up there in North Texas? How about 42? How about 42? Okay, 316 North Texas waving a hand. Conditions ain't right to do. I can't get over there to 42. Can't get over there. Okay, 316 North Texas waving their hand. Hello.
Hey, North Texas, you're making a good trip to Washington State. Hey, North Texas, white trash radio in the corner.
I heard 777 over there. I heard 777. You rubbing top out there this morning. The traffic out there. Okay, 316 North Texas waving.
Hey, 316 white trash radio northwest corner.
Well, I appreciate them flowers. We got rainy conditions, cloudy skies, and everything up there in North Texas. But we are here playing around, enjoying the morning. Y'all have a bright, blessed day. Okay, 316 waving.
I guess I ain't got no conditions this morning.
Yeah, sounds like
you gotta pump it up first. Because he can't hear Seattle getting back to him. Don't feel bad, Jedi.
Well, I hear a lot of people trying to get back to me there, but I can hear y'all, but there's no conditions is rough and tough up there this morning. It ain't that I'm trying to ignore you, but y'all are in there for sure. But it sure is rough trying to pull everybody out. Well, y'all have a bright, blessed day, and good morning, happy Saturday, and Bobcat 316 gonna be stepping.
I'm supposed to watch where you step. There could be a landmine. At least in my yard. Good morning, animal. Good morning, smuggler.
Good morning, smuggler. Good morning, animal.
Good morning. Morning, animal. Morning, Duck.
What are you out doing this morning?
I'm just sitting here in my chair playing a game and listening to you on the radio. What are you going? Where are you headed to?
I'm headed over to Auntie Pam's.
What's going on at Pam's?
They got a cap of water line for Luke's driveway.
Oh, they just run. I didn't think they had any wood going up over there. They got. They already got framing going, or are they just getting all the underground shit done?
I think they gotta work on the driveway part first. And I think he said like in a month they're gonna start the footings and stuff like that, I think. Or maybe he said a couple weeks. So yeah, I'm headed over there to struggle with some galvy pipe.
Galvy running in there, not plastic, huh?
Well, he has galvanized coming up out of the ground that he has a yard spigot. So I'm assuming the pipe in the ground's galvy. We won't figure that out until we get it dug up, I guess.
No, that's more like it. I heard a little bit of skip showing its rearing its ugly head. Alright, well, I got it unloaded. I gotta park this thing.
Sure, it's quiet this morning. They must be all lined up at the fairgrounds to be the first ones in to get that deal.
They probably got a buy one, get one free for hamsters.
All trying to beat Hammerhead in there.
Morning, Fish.
Morning, Slugger. You get them sheep all fed this morning?
No, I'm not bidding any sheetrock. There's a house going up right across the street here from me. I haven't even popped in there to see. I don't feel like messing with it.
I said sheep.
Oh, sheep. I thought you said sheetrock. Bids. I thought you get those sheetrock bids this morning. You don't have a lot of chew in your mouth, do you?
Yeah. Why, you got a hard time understanding me?
I can
Well,
fish.
Am I over mod or something?
No, you're sounding good. I hear a lot of static over here too. J-Bone says he can hear you. He's heading over to my sister's.
Yeah, waving a hand to you, Fish.
Waving.
Waving, J-Bone. You must be driving right by me.
Wave, wave.
How come you're not standing in line at the fairgrounds, smuggler?
I got enough shit that don't work. Why do I want to buy more?
Oh!
I hear War Daddy's going to be there putting in more.
Fuck, there is a lot of static in McKenna. It must be that tower.
And that guy at 22 is bleeding my antenna all over the place. Break. Can I get a radio check?
Working good in Tumwater. Oh, sure, yeah. You got good audio, nice and clean. All right, have a good day. Waving up there, yes, Smugly.
Yeah, waving.
So close I couldn't even understand you. Must not have broke his static chain.
Well, shoot, this radio's only got 3 bars of static.
Oh, you're loud and clear now.
There was a 7-bar guy.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with McKenna. It's pretty static through there. As soon as I break over the 45 mile zone, it fucking opens up.
Some of those electric cars they got over there.
Right.
Yeah, I still got 7S units over here. Static.
You can have my static.
7 static units.
Morning, Jody.
Hey, Smuggler. Damn, he can't hear me.
Oh, I can hear you. I said morning, but we might have doubled.
Oh, and that's what's going on. We're doubling. We're a couple of double agents.
That's right. Morocco the secret squirrel kind of shit going on here.
Roger on the Morocco the secret squirrel. Oh, that's funny. Thank you. Made my morning. Hope you're doing okay. How's the G-Man? I heard him in there, but he disappeared.
Was G-Man out here already? No.
I didn't hear G-Man.
No, G-Man's still in bed.
He's still on his 6th cup of coffee.
Sitting in his underwear.
Sisters. Yep.
in his cowboy hat.
Well, we got sunshine. That's all I care about.
Oh yeah, the sky does look clear over that way. Yeah. We're not so lucky over here.
Yeah? Well, it should clear up. We got wind coming through.
Look out!
Good morning.
Shoot, smuggler, the sun's coming out.
Good, I haven't looked around to look, but that's cool.
It's getting a little breezy, though. Hard to say what'll do.
I'm gonna predict that it's gonna drizzle a little bit, and then maybe rain a little bit, but then be cloudy, and then the sun will come out, and then it'll be cloudy and maybe drizzle a little bit more. How's that?
That sounds pretty close.
I think I may have missed my calling. I need to burn my CDO and go forecast weather.
Damn, no skip today.
It already left.
Yeah, I got up at 5:30 and I didn't hear any, and then I went back to bed, and then I got up again. Well, maybe we'll just have a static-filled day.
Well, that sounds like something to look forward to.
Pretty quiet out here this morning.
Yeah, BS left about 5:30.
And I'd like 300 more days like this one, that is all.
Oh, what about the other 64?
Looks like we got a beautiful day ahead of us. A little windy, but beautiful.
Every day's a beautiful day on this side of the dirt.
It could be a little nicer.
Yeah, a little warmer wouldn't hurt.
I'm going to wave a good morning to Mount Rainier, brother.
Some birds are out chirping again. They were doing that yesterday.
At night the bullfrog's been loud as hell, so they're telling us that spring's coming. It's just taking its god-awful time.
Yeah, and the birds kept flying in the shop, dropping stuff all over the place. You know they're building nests somewhere. I'm going to have to kick them out.
What are they, starlings?
Yeah, a lot of them, a lot of little... I even have robins now and then in my shop here. They're a little sneakier though. The price of the birdshot 22 loads went so high, shoot, it cost you $20 a day to try and control them.
You got that many birds flying in there, huh?
No, I'm just a bad shot.
Yeah, don't use a shotgun.
No, I use those little pellet loads of 22. You know, they got a little mini birdshot in them.
Yeah, I got you. I got some of those.
They're expensive anymore.
I got a rabbit last weekend with my 50 cal air rifle.
Well, I'd use my 50 cal on them, but it's $3 a shot, which ain't bad, you know. I mean, shoot, that's what a regular hunting rifle is.
308. Yeah, I got a 50 cal air rifle my dad got me for Christmas or whatever, and then yeah, I shot a rabbit with it and it did about 3 cartwheels.
Yeah, my 50 cal would go through the bird, through the roof. A few other things, that's the problem. better go do something outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Get a dig. Hopefully this water line won't be too terribly deep.
It shouldn't be over 3 foot.
I know, right? Hopefully it's like 18 inches as they did back in the day.
Or a foot.
Being out there in Graham, no doubt it's all rock.
Oh, perfect. It'll probably be in a swamp area. You can dig down 3 inches and hit the water table, and the water line's another 2 foot.
I really hope not. You're just trying to jinx me, ain't ya?
Well, if you prepare for the worst, it'll always get better, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't bring no rain boots, so I guess my feet, well, I guess I'll have to go get some.
Boots? Shoot, I just get the job done.
That's usually what I just do. But if I'm standing in 5, 6, 7, 8 inches of water, it's not going to be fun.
Find a couple of hefty bags.
It's not this way if you're gay.
Just remember, the sun's coming out, it'll warm you up.
Yeah, I just work hard.
Unless you're up past 6 or 8 inch ductile iron, it ought to be a simple fix.
Yeah, well, hopefully I don't snap the galvanized threads off in the T or something. That would really suck.
Well, if it's only a little like inch or inch and a quarter line, there's, people still carry that stuff.
Yeah, I think it's three-quarter coming up out of the ground, so I'm hoping it's just a 3/4 line, but it might be 1 inch or something. Comes our skip.
Yep, 318 or 15 or something he said there. I heard a 3.
Good morning, 918. Hit man, round the mag, back up. Tenfold 918 with Mobile smoking out here, man. No doubt about it. Keep up the good work, 918. Hit man, bump up.
Alright, what's going on out here?
We're in Cherry Park.
Good morning, Captain Caffeine. Am I picking you up on the way by?
I'm trying one of these new inhaler things they got, THC inhaler things.
Well, what the hell was that?
Well, it's like, you know, for asthma, like those inhalers like they use for asthma or whatever, but it's got THC and CBD in it. And it's supposed to, like, hit you, like, right away.
So it's just a squirt?
Yeah, it's like super fine mist that squirts your mouth and, like, gets in your system real quick.
I bet you like it that way, don't you?
Huh.
It won't be any easier on my lungs, I guess, but, yeah, I'm fucking, dude, I did like 250 milligrams of edibles yesterday, and it's like, I don't know, I think I'm getting too tolerant to it. I got kind of high, but, yeah, I'm chasing the dragon now.
250, holy shit, you're turning into Joey Diaz. He starts the day with 250.
And maybe I can get some kind of IV set up or something here.
All you need.
Fucking guy wants a THC drip on a fucking little cart he can roll around. Fuck, I'll take one. Right, like, okay, hook me up, put me in a coma.
Shit, I only need 10 milligram and I'd be in a coma.
Are you going down there, Animal?
Yeah, Tim, I'll see y'all when you get down here.
Alright, I'm headed that way. I gotta stop and get some money.
I bought too many guitars lately, I can't go.
I'm gonna buy a tube at least.
One?
Just a 3500Z so I can get that 1 amp all 100%. I think.
8521.
Hopefully that's it. Well, I'm gonna buy one off of nobody.
151, 151. You got a copy out there?
I'm 735 North Georgia with an afternoon wave.
Trailer Park.
I don't have any money either, but I'm gonna do this. I've been talking with him for about a year about it, so we're gonna get her done. Perfect. I'm gonna go out and see G-Man after I go out here too, so yeah. I got some peace shine down here. I got some peace shine down here in Resaca.
Two-seven-one's Loud, Louisiana. 733 told you that.
Said it.
Ladies are good.
918, mean machine. 733 to Bayou waving. Nine eighteen, 733 Louisiana waving.
735 North Georgia.
What the hell's going on out there?
918, 735 North Georgia.
What in the hell's going on out there? Washington State just wants to know, and I'm back out. They call me Dynamite.
You going to Hamfest, Dynamite? Trailer Park Mobile waving.
Waving there, Trailer Park. Definitely waving, Trailer Park, and I'm back out.
Behave yourself on this Saturday. 735 North Georgia. Appreciate the comeback.
Con 509 in the bag there.
Hey, how about that leprechaun? How about that leprechaun? Dynamite, northwest corner. We're trying.
Sipping on this peach shine. Sipping on my peach.
Wow.
Georgia.
How about it? Washington State and the Evergreens, and we're back out.
212.
They who says a tweaker is a tweaker, and I'm back out.
Good morning, back out.
Good morning there, Zodiac.
Oh, yeah.
Before the skimp started.
Yeah, Louisiana's in there. Louisiana's in there, but he don't want to talk. He ain't got no ears in Louisiana. They call me Dynamite. They call me Dynamite, the real Dynamite. Washington State and the Evergreens, and we're back out.
Roger on that real guy out there. Roger on the man on the mountain. There's only one. There will ever only be one. Anybody else is just an impossible posture. Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Anyway, you have a good morning over there on that mountain, and you always said that.
10-4, hey man. Hey, you have a good day, man.
Big radio. I'm gonna work on that. 918, loud and proud, old raging Cajun down here in the Bayou country. Break, break.
You have a good one, my friend. Many more. Oh, 733, don't get out. Down here in the spot. Down at Rainbow Nation, down here in the bayou. Take care out there, man. Mr. Raging Cajun. Hoovish camera. We
733 and 337. Imagine that.
Yep, that radio's working. We can hear you in Washington State.
And good morning, Zodiac, Trailer Park Mobile.
I think we're just hearing things.
Where are you at? Alright, I'll be there in 18 minutes.
Counting down.
Yep, your radio's working.
Oh, my radio's working?
Yeah, yours is working too.
Oh, 10-4.
Well, it's good to know when your radio works. Roger, no problem. Yeah, there's another guy out there by the mountain that his radio's working as well as yours.
Sorry about all that noise.
Yep, it's working real good. Monster and Tumwater.
Who's that, number 10?
No, driver out there checking a new radio install.
Oh, 10-4.
We're community orientated around here.
Damn it!
Went through the class, Roger.
Roger. What's the 20 on the class?
That would be Thurston County, the earthquake zone area.
At least I don't have to learn, because I'm in Pierce County.
You're already on the mountain, so if it starts shaking, you just gotta fall off.
I just sit here and play on my radio, and then I know that I don't have to play. I don't have to be in the aftermath.
Well, you have it. If we do have an earthquake, we'll be able to talk to each other.
Yeah? Yeah, because our antennas, wow, my antenna's embedded in my tree with 20 feet tree above it.
Morning there, Buckeye. I got a little setup under the table here with two car batteries, so I'd be good to go for a while. As long as those batteries stay charged, I can talk.
I got 2 5Ks there.
Nothing. I'm talking about in the event of an earthquake and the power goes out.
I got a 5K generator. We got like 20. We got 5 gallons of gas, 5 of them. And I think that should be enough so that I can run around and find some gas.
Yeah, that might not get you very far other than maybe a half a block or so.
What's that? I'm talking about for my generator.
30-mile thing I got going now.
Decent looking crowd so far.
No. Oh, it's just, it's been set up like that for 35 years. Yeah, roger that.
Where's the morning radio at? I mean, rodeo at?
Looks like it's about to rain, but we sure had a nice morning.
Yeah, it's foggier than heck over here. I mean, not foggy, but cloudy as hell.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful looking towards your direction. The sun came up and hit the tree right dead center, and yeah.
Dang it.
So they planted the tree perfectly in the middle of the creek, so that when the sun comes up in the springtime, it goes right up the trunk from the bottom to the top. It's amazing to watch. I don't know how they planned that, but they did.
Huh.
I'll send you a picture, then you'll know what I'm talking about.
All right, did you get my text? State in the Evergreens where it don't never turn brown, and I'm back out.
He's back out.
That's only when I want to be out. That's only when I want to be out. That's right.
That's what he said, the real dynamite.
That's right, the real dynamite at the base of Mount Rainier in Washington State. The foothills about 1,600 feet, and we're back out.
The real dynamite just got down.
I just want to hear my coffin mic's audio, and I'm back out. Bump on, click, click.
Good morning, DX. Good morning, DX 66 Alabama. Santa, good morning.
A66, dynamite, northwest corner, and we're saying hello around the frequency, and I'm back out. The northwest corner in the Evergreens, the foothills of Mount Rainier, and we're back out.
I heard the caffeine mobile. Roger, beep.
You can't miss it.
Somebody say hi. Tell that caffeine dynamite said hi.
Are you just sitting in your truck there, Animal?
128, old cowboy in the hog yard. We're waving. How about that hog yard? You got a copy on this 29 LTD Classic? Roger 4. We're working on an old trashy tram. An old D201 there, Roger. Hey, we're just working this 29. We're just working this 29 LTD Classic. No doubt. Roger 4 on the 29. Well, you're making a fine trip. Making a fine trip down here in Central Arkansas. 128, old cowboy. 128. Hey, 128, you shall choice for Washington State and the Evergreens. The real dynamite in Washington State and the Evergreens and the foothills of Mount Rainier is 1,600 feet, and I'm back out. Hey, Roger 4. Yeah, we appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys out there in the West, out there in Oregon as well. 128, old cowboy in the hog yard. They call me Dynamite Hog Yard. Hey, they call me Dynamite, and I'm back out. Matt, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. Being my 29, I wish I could get out. Vancouver, 619, it's 128, old cowboy, in the hog yard. Hey, Roger 4619, we appreciate it. You're sounding good this way. Sounding good, sir. Hey, I'm going to Mother Radio. You guys have a good day. You guys have a good day.
Good deal. Yeah, we're working on a tram, tractor tram. I've got a D201A, but anyway, I just picked up this little 23 channel, been kind of replacing the caps on it and working on it there. All right, we're going to catch y'all later. 128 Old Cowboy stepping down.
Hello out there, Coyotes. Top of the day to Coyotes.
That you up there, Bill?
Hey there, Stomper. You come booming in here, brother. What kind of radio you on today?
My President Lincoln with 500 Texas Star.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you got me well into the red there, my friend. Those Texas Stars are good boxes. I've got 2 of them for sale there, Roger.
Hey, boy, what do you got?
I've got 2 500V Texas Stars.
That's what I'm talking on.
Yeah, you can't hardly beat them. Has it got the red pills or the DPI pills? They're good enough. That's what mine has. I can get about 450 out of mine.
Hey, boy, I figured I'd run them till they load and then put 8 G's in them.
There you go, my friend. Yeah, you're sounding well over the top. I guess that's the loudest I've ever heard you out there, Stomper. Yeah, Roger. I don't guess I've ever heard it because, yeah. Hey, Roger. I've got still about 15.
You still got 15?
Yeah, really nothing's changed on me.
That's crazy. I went from 500 to 1,300.
Yeah, Roger. Well, to double your power, it won't move you a whole lot there, about 3 or 4 dB.
Did Wienerbender come out to spy on all of us so he can admire us from afar?
All right, now I'm back on that 500.
Roger, the 500 sounds a little bit more clear on me. Of course, you know, we're pretty close there. I'd say if you had somebody long distance, they could give you a little better radio check. But, yeah, that 500's rocking.
Audio, Sugar 1-2, get on now.
Oh, it's a bunch of old guys, man. I mean, I'm an old guy.
Somebody out there around DX land. We just want to see if we can get our name called today. 0359 in this mobile around Tennessee.
Oh! Hello! Hello! Hello!
I don't think I'm going to be able to drop there.
Hello! Hello!
Well, you'll blow the smoke down here in eastern Tennessee. Be on radio stop for 429, then you got Tim in there, my neighbor. Oh, we'll see here. Maybe I'll make the next light here. Doggone, Miss Lincoln's again. Can you see me? Are you in the parking lot?
Mile High. Hello, Mile High. You got Tennessee, give me a big wave.
Oh, I got the green, baby. Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate you get back there. Yeah, me and my friend Tom.
After the party time to eat you.
So you're way back in the back somewhere?
Well, I appreciate you get back. You have a great day.
There's a lot of people here.
Hello, 918. I'm going to step in there one more time, man. Hello, 918. 918, your friend to the end, the man on the hill. Condition maker, east side of the Bighorn, got down.
Well, I'm in the big parking lot and it's getting full to the back now.
Contact.
Where the hell is Jack in the box? I'm not. Oh, that's Paco time. Jack, okay, there's Jack, I see her.
Hey, Roger, where did you graduate from?
I never graduated, but I went from around here. Started, I lived up here in 05. I was raised in Robbinsville.
You already sold out Trailer Park.
Roaring Creek over there in North Carolina.
Damn, I hate getting cheated.
You still working or you retired? God damn, there's fucking vans here with satellite.
Did he say fat man and a skinny guy?
Yeah, we got a couple little online businesses there, Roger.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I think I see you down on the end down there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't forget to look for Hammerhead.
7 or 8 years ago, we just
Where did I see you? Are you right here, R3? R3, 27. Oh yeah, you're right there, right?
Tennessee, standing by.
I do have you in mind there, Sean.
All right, I gotta find somewhere to park. You got my number, don't you?
Welcome to the weekend. 3-7 in Tennessee.
We just got back in from a little flea market over there.
Did they have anything new or same stuff they've always had?
Same stuff. You know, when you get our age, you might not find nothing you ain't already got. You know what I mean?
I know those indoor ones there. I went for a long time, and 2 or 3 years, same old stuff. They take something off the line. See a black spot there, Roger.
They go over with my big trailer and sail back.
I'll honestly say that. My wife, I tell her
Adios. 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 Adios.
How about a DX 757 Tennessee Blake? Hey, good afternoon around California. 757 Tennessee working these 1446s. Break, break, break. Hey, I appreciate it, big brother. I was just sitting down here running my driver box, man. My wife said big box is messing the washing machine up. I don't know. Sounding good coming out of California, 757 Tennessee. I'm reading your mail, Blake.
I think I've got a phone call. I'm about to let you go, brother. Have a good one. I'll check back in on. Have a good one. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, man, I don't know. You know, these washing machines and stuff's got all these sensors and computerized and all this kind of stuff. She said I was making the dryer flash and all this, that, and the other, so I'm having to just run my driver for now until she gets done washing clothes. I need to get me some of those good ferrites to put on there, and I'll fix that problem. Anyways, have a good day out there around California. Y'all sounding good? 757 Tennessee, and I'm back live. All right, big brother, have a good day. Sounding good, no doubt about it. I appreciate it. You sounding good also. We'll put it on you when we can. 757 Smoky Hills working this fat boy. I'm back quiet.
616 South Corridor line. We stand by. Break, break.
Alright, now we're going to run the bigger one for a minute because conditions suck.
How about it out there, DX Land 429, Eastern Tennessee? We tried, Mambo. How about that DX Land 429, Eastern Tennessee, Tron?
Yeah, that works right there.
Silver Cloud.
Well, I'm in good conditions out here in Georgia today. It's not looking too good for the old 34-foot crown plain in the peach state. They are. I'm down here in southeast Tennessee, Roger. Georgia. Georgia's on your mind. Take a look around the backwoods.
Well, what a nice day out. Audio test 1. Oh my God.
Good morning. Great.
Hey, you guys out there in DX, man, got a copy on the dirty old man.
Hey, we beat that. Okay. Trying to get ready for this big storm that's coming our way. No doubt about it. We're supposed to be getting wet, good. Tornadoes and everything somewhere around today and tomorrow that head road.
Well, conditions are starting to come up. See if I can reach that one. 0369, so we'll see how we're trying that shit off. Yeah, I know you about done. It's alright. Put that shit somewhere else.
I believe I got that hell. I believe you said 1-1 now. Set it on the down. Hey, old man 88, we is getting ready to hump it down on down. Hey, yeah, hey, we can do it again. The old man 88, Mississippi State. We
How about that old man 88 out there in Magnolia State, 0369 south of Seattle trying.
I'm telling you, this gets too overdriven, okay? Yeah, my difference. Maybe a tad louder. But it's clear it didn't go distortion. No, we got that. To the south. Wide open. I'm going to turn it down to a 3/4. Okay. How's that? Fine. All right. Just do one overdrive this thing. radio.
Where you at now, Quacker? Lightning's quick. That's every man's dream. A big radio and big something else.
You leave Jim alone. You leave Jim alone, Debris. Go ahead with that breaker, let's go. He said, that's all, folks.
If you want something to play with, shit in your hand and squeeze it.
Fox down here in the bluegrass break. Yeah.
Watch out for the orange cone.
Instead of getting boring over here, I'm sure the newest technology is getting high. It's a THC CBD inhaler.
Deal. Check. Mike, 461 out. There's a bluegrass field out there. Yeah, that's for sure, I tell you what.
Man, oh man, what the hell's going on out here?
Doggone. What's going on out there? Somebody out there having a rough day. There ain't no doubt about that.
I'm glad I can't hear it.
Let's pump that up just a little bit.
I'm glad I don't hear it.
Yeah, well, I hear it. I hear it.
Better you than me.
Roger on that. I'm just trying to check out this old hand mic, seeing how it sounds out there on that live stream. Make sure I got it cranked up. I think I got it a little too low. I got to bump it down a little bit here. Now this is why I pay for my walkie-talkie. Entertainment value. That's right. You can't get entertainment like this on TV. Wrong. Audio check, hello.
Everybody wants a long distance radio check. Hey! Y'all found a good spot there, you big babe.
Alabama, kids, shoot up, big bam, way bam. Great, great, great.
What's the state, Washington? Doggone!
Mercy sakes. Can't we all just get along?
Sounds like y'all need a motel room.
468, Washington, let's go.
Hey, when did Donahue come to the CB radio?
It's a civilized world these days. It just don't fly anymore.
Where is it? In the Midwest? Or is it over there in California?
Anymore. They said it was an old thing from the past. Now it's just like bar fights. That's going out of business.
Get a room!
Anymore, hardly. One day that'll all be in the past.
California, That's where it's at.
Ball riggers.
Why?
Except for maybe in Texas. They're a badass ball riggers. They don't go to
bars get drunk, the other bars quiet.
Yeah, that's what I said. Same thing. I said the same thing. Thank you, Republicans, for another never-ending war. Thank you, Republicans. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, one day, Bart likes to be down on. There's like gunfight in the city streets. Okay, girl.
Good fucking grief.
Maybe some tacos. I like tacos. I don't really like the pizza.
One. Hello? 1-2.
Sounds like Mother Nature's starting to wake up a little bit. Yeah. My check is in the IRS.
That's where my check went to. My check is in the IRS.
I was going to get out there and flip it this morning, and my old body didn't want to get up out of bed early enough this morning, so I didn't mess with it. Yeah, it's too damn windy to put it back up anyway, so. If you'd have stayed down, I'll flip it today. I'll probably take it back up tomorrow if the wind's down. Down here in South Texas. Yep. I just came from the store. Going right there. As I was pulling back into the neighborhood up here off Leestown, it just dropped some damn raindrop size of quarters for about 45 seconds.
You mean you just came from the liquor store? Is that where you just come from? The liquor store? That's what I want to know.
How about it out there, DX land? How about it, Skip land? You got Froggy out here in Washington State calling CQDX, Brigger.
That don't sound like no Froggy.
This little piece been right over on Charlie.
Money at Tennessee on the driver's side, bro.
You're in the rain. It sounds good and loud. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, you got the Froggy out here in Washington State waving a hand out there, no doubt. Sounding good over here in the northwest corner. Froggy said it, and we're on the side listening.
That don't sound like no Froggy, but that sounds pretty cool.
Yep, sounding good from Tennessee there, no doubt. Froggy out here in Washington State said it, we're on the side listening.
White Trash Radio, waving up here in Washington State. 666, White Trash Radio. 410 on the phone.
Froggy for president. Free plugs for everyone.
But, yeah. He's probably going to give me some steak.
Where have you been hiding at? Yeah, we're just kicking back here. You got Froggy out here in Washington State, and I'm on my way to the food bank, Roger.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I just wondering why I haven't heard you out there talking, but, hey, I got you in there, weed smoker, sounding good out here in Washington State. Froggy out here on the Evergreen said it, and we're waving right back at you there.
Wednesday.
Oh, man.
Well, you blowing through the bluegrass.
You going to the Hemp Fest?
Yeah,
No. You think I need more stuff?
No, I just thought you might go down.
All right, #1 weed smoker in the bluegrass. Sounding good over here in Washington State. Froggy said it out here in the corner, and we're on the side listening on the way to the food bank. But, I don't even know if 54's going down there. I know Trailer Park is supposed to come up here afterwards because I have an amplifier here. I repaired for them quite a while back.
Oh, nice.
Yep, take care and have a good one over there in the bluegrass state. Froggy in the Washington State area said it, and we're on the side listening. Yeah, 54 was asking, how come he hasn't been keying up? You got that amplifier. Hey, waving at you there, Captain Caffeine, no doubt. Sounding good over here on the Mudflow Plateau.
Is that Hammerhead?
Yeah, it's been a rough couple days. Well, actually, a couple weeks, but things are better.
Yeah. Everything, all the equipment running fine over there? Hey, I hear you in there, 0369. You're sounding good over here on the Mudflow Plateau as well, no doubt. We're on the side listening.
So, yeah. It seems to be really nice. I'll hook it up and everything and get going this afternoon when I get back.
Okay, copy that. You better hurry up if you're going down there. All the good stuff's going to be gone.
Well, I'm just going down there to fill in for 54. I'm going to get flipping Hammerhead.
Okay, yeah. Well, that'll be fun. Make a video.
No, just joking.
Hey, waving at you there, G-Man. Waving, bad company. I'm surprised you can hear me on this barefoot 4-watt radio. Yeah, you're at like 9+ over here, sounding good. Oh, copy that. Yeah, you're in the red over here. Yeah, Roger, no doubt. I ain't got no ears.
Pulled up all those doors, had a big horn.
What's big on the beam?
A big horn on 5-5 with this mail check on the mail.
How about at DX Land? How about at their Skip Land? You got Froggy out here in Washington State calling, Brigger.
Hello, Froggy on 5-5. Hello, Froggy on 5-5.
Froggy got his legs cut off, and they sent him to China. The legs, they sent him to China. They like frog legs over there.
No doubt. And that station calling back to Froggy. Go ahead, you're sounding good over here in the Evergreen State.
Hello, Froggy on 5-5. Hello, Froggy 5-5 in the mail truck, big horn on the mail.
All right, Big Horn, you have yourself a good one over there. I'm headed to the food bank. You have yourself a good one over there. Froggy said it over here in Washington State, and we're on the side. Take care.
There's not right down on that.
Yeah, we're just kicking back out here on the Mudflow Plateau, relaxing, no doubt. You guys have a good one. I'm out of here.
West Coast, Washington, 468.
Shut your pie hole!
Not a pie hole. Big ol' afternoon wave over A59, Junior waving. Oh, 10.
Still on with you?
Yeah, TOT in the shack. That's all I got out of that, man.
Ready, T-Man, you still on here?
Moscow's is out there. He's coming up. It's coming around. He'll be booming here in a minute.
One more call out there. You got Froggy out here in Washington State calling CQDX. How about it? Hey, right back at you there, Tennessee. Sounding good over here in Washington State. Froggy said it, and we're back on the side listening. 9-1 Mobile, sounding good out here in Washington State, no doubt about it. Froggy said it, and we're back on the side listening. Hey, you have a good one over there, 91 in that Mobile. You have a good one over there, sounding good over here in Washington State. Froggy said it, and we're back on the side listening.
Tennessee said hello.
Froggy signed to him, posted the door. I'm trying to hurry.
I got 9 guide wires on that tower. There's 9 of them on my tower. It ain't going nowhere.
We do it again. 294, Tennessee Golf.
I'm at 20 foot, got them at 40 foot. I got it at 16.
Yeah, 60. I got it. No, I got all the way to the top. I got it at 70.
Star 68, Oscar Mike.
Right back in, my friend. Everyone will be a good day down there. And number one, he told you that, Louisiana.
45 and about 65, yeah. For my guys.
10. How are you? 510, 91, Mobile, Arena Mayo.
Shit, I ain't got no problem. I don't have no problem hearing that little Mobile over there, green Toyota. Y'all be careful and keep it safe.
West Coast, Washington.
Hey, 91, you're sounding good up here in Washington State. No doubt about it, making a good trip over here to this side of things. Hey, you have a good one over there, Birmingham, Alabama. They make a lot of songs about that place. I think they got like 2 or 3 of them. They're mostly country songs, but anyway, whatever. You have a good one over there, and we're back on this side.
How about your DX land? How about that DX land?
Songs about you.
I hear a master cylinder getting in there. Hey, master cylinder, you got 0142 over here in Washington State waving a hand at you there, sounding good.
Oh, no fucking doubt about that. I said, ain't no fucking doubt about that. That's right, that's right.
Right back at you there, Teriyaki Mobile. You have a good one too, man. I'm going to get out of here. I got stuff to do. We'll talk to you later on. No doubt. Froggy out here in Washington State waving a hand around the bend. Hey, Master Cylinder in Tennessee, you sound good out here in the Evergreen State. Froggy said it, and we're back on the side listening. Alright, you have a good one over there. We'll talk to you sometime soon, man. 73 from the Evergreen Tree. Alright, back at you there, Teriyaki Mobile, no doubt. You have a good one, too. We'll talk to you later on. Have a good one.
I never heard a song from that out there.
That Evergreen Tree.
That Evergreen Tree. Right here, the big black pickup truck, greeting your mail.
dick licker up there. To quit being a shit stir. Hey, USA. Hey, the Wild Wild West. Tell that Democrat jackass fuck up there in Michigan to get the head off his ass. America back in 5-star. I got to get you in there, brother, because you're in the house. Hey, worldwide, Chief Jigger. Hey, Chief Bones.
Audio.
Hey, waving at you there, Trippy, son, and get up here in Washington State from that Detroit. There you go. Hey, I talked to a guy up in Detroit, Michigan. He said he's your brother, man. And I told him I talked to you down there in Detroit, Alabama, and he's like, yeah, that's my brother. You guys are like legit brothers?
Hey, my brother up there. Hey, you go help me. Hey, nobody piece of shit up there, big brother. That'll pull them things up there at you. Hey, he can talk brother shit all he wants. Hey, when I take his shit, I see him every time in the toilet. Hey, when that man up there tells you he's my brother, well, stop. Hey, well, I ain't saying to say I love you. That's a damn negative, ass Democrat every day.
All right. Hey, Trippy, you have yourself a good one, man. I don't think I want to step into all of that. You see what I did there. Anyway, you have a good one, man. Good to hear you out there, and it's always good to chat, man. Bad company up here in Washington State waving a hand at you there. You take care down there in Detroit, Alabama. 73 from the Evergreen Tree up here on the Mudflow Plateau at the base of Mount Rainier, and we're back on the side listening.
Yeah, 5-star bad company. I don't blame you. I want to get
one over there, no doubt. Sounding good up here in the Evergreen State. And, yeah, I'm shutting her down. You guys have a good one. Later. 73.
I wish I had a big radio. 518 Red River Station. We're on the move.
Don't get outside here, big brothers, and advise all. And we bought 1208 radio will be new one, and that'll be Bammy. I know you bought 2 hours right there, and still more time in the wall away. Hey, Phil, said that for you? Hey, Trippy. Hey, worldwide Trippy, Train USA. I'll drop them all a little later. I'm drinking that soda. In the wall, in the wall, in the wall away. Nobody. But always.
On back there, biscuit lip.
Every day. Because life's short, and we gotta have a good fun time. Hey, and 165 saucer makers up there don't like me. We don't give money like this to work at all night. We want to think about it. Every day, we get tired of this jackass crying shit.
Damn it, boy. Oh, no.
75. He's 75, and the only thing he's ever read is comic book. Hey, he's 75, and the only thing he's read is comic book. He's got to get that in.
On back there, biscuit lip. Oh, mayonnaise man, you better not slip in that Miracle Whip.
Well, he always does something like he's got all them big fancy amps up there.
Oh, biscuit lip.
I always can't say it right. Hey, he's got all them big fancies up there. I can't say it. Hey, sure can't say it right there, but we go to the gang. We go to the gang. He got all them big amps up there, but sure he makes his fucking old ass. Get on up in and out of there.
turned up a little too much. I need to back it down a little bit. Me and the couch, I want to be up moving. Hello, 1, 2, 1, 2. Trying this old hand mic. Audio, hello. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's what I do. I make it do what it do. Yeah, what's going on out there? And if it won't do right, I'll get some more and do it too. For now. Well, I'm like Fred Sanford. I just grind it all up and have the triple ripple. Big John.
Hey, 031 Great Lakes, I got you in there as well.
But we're needing some rain down here, so hopefully it shows up. But anyway, 031, we'll see a Bill Cheese Cracker down south of the Alamo. Roger.
Chewy, this is Louis.
Not my big brother, but we all sail it. Hey, brother, we damn sure sick here in that fucking piece of shit up there. Hey, I would have been around that man not much in my whole life. And I know why I've never been around him my whole life. Because I have stomped that fucking pussy's ass. Stomped that pussy's ass.
We got a tough guy on the radio. Everybody stand by. Tough guy on the radio.
He is. Hey, Dirty, he's bad. He's native. Can you imagine having somebody in your family stabbing you? You've been in for 40 years. I can't believe my cousin said that. He never said that was good about America. He's a queer. He's a fag. He likes he's a fag. He don't give a fuck what he likes, but it is about America, our future. It's about American people's future. It is about USA. We're the baddest motherfuckers on this earth. But you go by something like that up there, hey, hey, USA ain't never gonna be no pussy like that fucking bad fuck up there. Don't we outside, big brothers and sisters of Wild Wild West? Hey, hello, good morning. Definitely. Crazy that everybody plays around America. But after a while, we all are sick of that nasty piece of shit up there in Michigan. We all are sick of that fucking state.
Audio, radio, 11111, audio.
As always, Louis, you don't care about his wife. He doesn't care about his kids. All he does is sit in that room and make a Facebook post. Barbecue man.
You got a copy?
Barbecue man, Mobile. And then the barbecue man, he don't.
One badass ground plane. Blowing smoke around a bluegrass. I think I heard. It got rough and tough, there ain't no doubt about it. 510, number one weed smoker, bluegrass, blowing smoke your way. Battleship, hell yeah. Show, number one in the bluegrass. Getting down, I'm 10-7. Them boys got to play out there.